Can you shut the fuck up?
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah. There's a fucking Windows update. Okay. That was a Windows update. All right. Yeah, I think we're okay now. Hold on. Actually, dude, I hate that, man. Why does it always change the default, man? It's actually crazy. Uh, okay. All right. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. So what I was saying was, actually here, let me put on some music. You guys want to listen to? Let's listen to some Miracle. Yeah, guys. We're just chill and rack. Today's gonna be a shorter stream. Uh, let me see here. But we're gonna chill. We're gonna rack and have fun. We're gonna talk about Expedition 33. Actually, I had a night to process, man. Okay, I had a night to process everything, and I think I am okay with the ending now. I had to like, talk to myself. You know what I'm saying? Wait, is YouTube stream? Oh, I forgot to fucking unpublic it, or I forgot to make it public. Yeah, it should be public. Yeah, there we go. Okay. God, there's like ever since I multi-stream, there's like this like checklist of shit that I have to do. Um, Yo, Niddles, thank you for the resub. 41 months. Thank you very much. Today, man, I want to rack. I want to chill. I want to talk about the ending of Claire Expedition. And I kind of want to, like, try to give the game, like, a somewhat fast review, somewhat quick review. 2-hour review, no. Not gonna be 2 hours. Nah, I picked Verso. I picked Verso's ending, which is what I think is, or should be canon, anyway. But I'm gonna explain that later. It's Odium's birthday. Sing special paid chatter song. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Odium. Happy birthday to you.
My, what lovely feet.
And many more. Yay! Wait, hold on. Someone said something. Can you explain why you look so cute today? No, you. Let's we're actually gonna watch both endings again too. I tried that oh shit, 5 most disturbing cases of real footage found. Holy shit. Chilling scares with the fuck coming in clutch, brother. 1 hour ago. Hell yeah. I love chilling scares, man. Such a good channel. Your head is quite shining spectacular today, Malish. Thank you. Thank you very much. Kumachama fan. I will inform Kumachama of your warm welcoming and nice gesture. Oh, I don't know. Do you guys want to watch the pirate? Happy Futa Friday. Jesus, man. Yeah, I'll admit, I had to think about the ending, man. I had to think about the ending like all night. I thought about the ending all night. And you know what, man? I'm okay. I'm okay with it. And I think actually, man, I think you could definitely make a sequel for that game. Oh yeah, we can check that out too. The the Rumble. Oh yeah, the Rumble. How long is this? Attention, a fight has broken out. Jesus. Dude, who are these characters? Oh. Why are there two darkest druids? Dude, one of them motherfuckers is enough. $15. Oh yeah, I kind of want to dabble in Guild Wars 2 for a little bit, man. Yeah, I do, Nosy. Yeah, I do. Chrono Odyssey drama after beta? No, I haven't. Yo, also, do you guys want to watch that pirate software shit? You guys don't care about that? Okay. No, I do want to try Guild Wars 2. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to play it like hardcore or anything, but I do want to try it. No, it's the Stop Killing Games one. Someone said Charlie made a video. How long is the video? How long is the video? Like 13 minutes. I mean, it's not long. It's not long. Maybe we could watch it. This is this motherfucker's first message. Nines Goth Boy. Okay, I'm going to time you out. Okay, I'm going to time you out. Not because of your message. And not because of your emo cringe handle, but because of that fucking weeb ass profile picture. Get the fuck out of here. What is
I have
this
no
one?
doubt most of you have noticed.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's only like 13 minutes, man, or whatever. Yeah, 14. We could just watch this shit, dude. We watch Spook first, though. What's this one?
The best games deserve the best hardware, and there's no...
Fuck. This is an hour and 43 minutes, man. Okay, maybe.
This is clear.
Wild 6-year development cycle, man. I want to watch that. Let me put some stuff in the queue real fast, boys. Oh, yeah, let me put some stuff in the queue. Twitch partner front page updates. You must have. No multi-streaming allowed. Wait, what the fuck is that? No multi-streaming allowed on front page. There's no cooldown. You can apply every month. So front page is even more meaningless now. Okay. Yeah, like, dude, I haven't been on front page in fucking years, man. I've been on front page in years.
And then we're just gonna hold the attention here at the bottom.
Yeah, no multi-streaming one front page. Well, Twitch doesn't. Okay, here's the thing. Twitch doesn't. I don't think Twitch actually wants you to multi-stream. You bought and downloaded Xvision 33. It's one of the best games I've ever played in my life, man. I'm serious, man. You're gonna love it. It's one of the best games I've ever played in my life. Also, Tectone got banned again. Apparently, he got banned for calling OnlyFans girls whores or something like that again. I'm not sure, though. Here's my thing, man. How the fuck does he get banned for that? But then, like, when people call him a fucking rapist with no, like, evidence or anything, they don't get banned. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like calling someone a whore is vastly, vastly different than calling someone a rapist or a fucking child abuser. Like, it would be different if people had, like, actual evidence and, like, he was, like, you know, incarcerated and shit. Then, yeah, sure. But unless, like, I feel like that when you make these allegations, these, like, life-damning, career-ending allegations, I feel like that you shouldn't be allowed to do that unless you have evidence. But that's what I mean when, like, some people can do other, like, on Twitch, not all streamers are, like, treated the same, man. They're really not. And that's what pisses me off. Well, the thing is like, they can say whatever they want about, like, Tectone's dad and, you know, shit like that that's, like, true, right? If the stuff is true, then yeah, they can say it. But just be like, all right, just because his dad did something doesn't mean that he is that way. Because how many people, like, okay, how many of you have had, like, your parents have done something really shitty in the past, but you've never done that before? You know what I mean? Like, because my parents have done shitty stuff. I mean, I'm not going to go too deep into it, but my parents have done, like, shitty stuff. And that's the stuff that I would never do. And that's just because, you know, when they were, like, you know, 30 and, you know, like 25, 30, you know, they were just, you know, fucking stupid. You know what I mean? Wait, you hate being melee and savage raids, always dying to a tank buster or aggro? I mean, that's bad tanks, I guess. I don't know, brother. I don't know. I mean, yeah, like in your case, play a tank. That way you won't die. Oh. Oh, Tectones, Denim, everybody is pretty good. Well, see, the thing is, man, is like, to my knowledge, okay, now, again, correct me if I'm wrong, but to my knowledge, a lot of issues that, like, Casey Tron, Frogan, and Denims, dude, those are like the three fucking stooges, man. Like, I feel like that everybody that has a problem with them is because they have tried, like, those three have gone after those other people. I feel like that just who they are, they just go after people unprovoked. And then when people go after that, like, when they retaliate, they play the victim. Sayori had her flipping off emote removed by Twitch. Yeah, I had my feet emote removed by Twitch. And my stomp emote, which is fucking cringe. Yeah. Yeah, they removed 2 of my emotes. Yeah. Xeno feet and Xeno stomp are gone. I can show you the ones that they removed. Or I don't know, can I? I don't even know if I can. Nah, what I thought about, man, what I'm thinking about is I'm thinking about having, instead of a feet emote, it's a peach emote. So here, let me show you guys. I'm thinking about it. Okay, so check it out, man. Here's like my emotes and stuff. Here's like my emotes and stuff. Dude, this is such a good picture. You know who drew this? Ims drew this. Ember drew this. That's so good, man. Hold on. Where's the feed emote, man? Is it not in here anymore? Oh, here it is. Yeah, this one right here. This one right here. Yeah. So what I'm thinking about doing is replacing this foot with a peach. I think that'd be fucking hilarious. Yeah, I saw the horde mode. So, man, okay, get this shit, dude. We tried the horde mode and we got to wave 15. And then the one of our guys crashed and we lost all of our progress. It's actually fucking cringe. It's super fucking cringe. And it pissed me off so much that I'm not even playing it until they fix it. Because it took us like 40 minutes to get to wave 15. So it was like 40 minutes just completely down the fucking drain, just wasted. I'm not going to waste my time like that, man. Like, the thing is it's not even on dedicated servers, man. It's like some host bullshit. It's like host bullshit, man. Because, like, we were playing with, it was me, Blurry, and Apollo crashed or some shit, and it lost all our save. Let me tell you, in my opinion, a Vanguard is fucking mandatory. As a matter of fact, knowing Space Marine, like knowing Saber, because they don't like players to have fun, I bet you they're going to nerf Vanguard. You want to shovel this Carolina chicken burger? Okay. How many? Okay, yo, just out of curiosity. Does anybody else eat during the reacts? 3 Hell Bruce is rough, yeah. Yeah. No, yes, sometimes, all the time, yeah. Dude, I love eating and reacting, man. Oh, yeah, link the Chrono Odyssey drama. Today we're just going to fucking hang out and watch stuff, man. We're just going to react. It's gonna be a rack day, but it's gonna be like kind of a shorter stream, maybe like 4 or 5 hours. What's the
Chrono Odyssey accused of ripping everything from New World?
Dude, bro. Okay, I'm gonna watch this video, and here's why I'm gonna watch this video. Because the very, very fucking first thing that this guy said, when I very first, wait, Kieran and Asman made one too. When I very first saw this one, when I very first saw Chrono Odyssey, I thought, damn, this looks a lot like New World. That's literally what I said. Like the other day when we were talking about it on stream, that's literally what I said. I've never played the game. Hold on, what's this one, Gloria?
Heads up, this video.
Oh God. Okay, yeah. I didn't say it looked like Fortnite. All right. Okay, guys. Let's watch this first, man. Let's watch this first. Let's watch this first. Let's watch the spook first. All right. Let's watch spook first. Then we'll look at the pirate software stuff. Then the fucking Chrono Odyssey shit. Let me see. And then I want to kind of talk about Expedition 33. Okay. Wait, when's Elden Ring? Dude, I ain't playing that shit, man. Oh yeah, the Royal Rumble. Yeah. Wait a minute. Okay. All right, let's watch this shit. Strummer, that's nice, but we haven't gotten any kissies all stream. Yes. That's it. And that's it. Thank you. Brawl. All right.
On January 8th, 2005,
5 most disturbing cases of real found footage found.
a man named Martin discovered a mysterious package in his mailbox. Confused, he brought it inside and opened it up. Inside the package was a single item, a videotape with no label or note to explain its contents. Curious to see what was on it, he put it in his camcorder and pressed play, and the footage he found on it was shocking to say the least. It contained a nearly hour-long video of a man describing the violent things he was about to do, how he was going to lure his victims, and the makeshift devices he was going to use.
I'm not trained in torture methods, which is what I'm gonna have to make do. I got my drill here. The reason why it's got this padding on it is just to try to silence it a bit, because I'm in an apartment. I got gags, socks, I got lots of duct tape. I got a soldering iron, sheets.
Dude, I don't remember this fucking shit.
It's rather crude implements. I think can work wonders, especially if it's used in the right way.
However, while the content itself was extremely grim, what disturbed Martin more was the fact that he personally knew the person on screen. This wasn't the manifesto of a serial killer planning to take innocent lives. Instead, it was the final message of Martin's close friend, Ricky Rodriguez, a man who was tormented by a cult from the moment he was born. He eventually managed to escape the cult and was now planning to take revenge on the people who did
What a fucking cult? What cult?
unspeakable things to him for all those years. He recorded this hour-long video and mailed it to his few friends and family so they would find it and have all the answers about what he was about to do and why.
I'm making this video, well, for many reasons, I guess. I suppose the main reason is that I want there to be some record of the way I feel, my ideas, just who I was, really.
Ricky's story began 30
Ricky who? Hold on, man. Hold on. What cult? Ricky Rodriguez. I want to know about the cult. Was the son of a religious cult called the Family. Is an American new religious movement founded in 1968. The group has gone under a number of different names since its inception. Teens for Christ. Oh, of course. Of course. bro. Of course that this fucking weird cult has something to do with God. Of course. Children of God, the family of love, or simply the family. Berg believed Rodriguez was called upon to become a prophet during the biblical end times. From a young age, Rodriguez was brought up in a heavily sexually abusive environment and was sexually abused and raped by numerous people. Holy fuck. You know, situations like this, man, are just... Okay, so I don't obviously... Look, all right, like, I don't know what this person did. Okay? But... Okay, so I don't know what this person did. But I'm going to assume they did something horrible. Okay, now I don't know. Maybe they didn't. But, you know, just going off of right here. So, whatever horrible thing they did, right? Like if they killed somebody, if they did this or did that, right? Like it's inexcusable. However, if you're brought up in a situation like this, like if you're raised in a situation like this, it doesn't make it like understandable or anything, but you have to also place blame on the situation that the person grew up in, right? Like if you grow up surrounded by monsters, then you're probably going to become a monster. You know what I'm saying, man? Oh, Nick Crowley did a good video about this too? Okay. I've never seen this actually. I guess my whole point to this, man, is that this entire situation is just horrible. And this isn't the only situation like we've looked at before on stream. You know, it's just a person does horrible actions, and part of the reason why they did those horrible actions is because of the situation that they were in and how they were raised and that type of stuff. It's kind of like if you were to, if they it's basically like kind of like bad Spawn Point kind of stuff, right? Okay. So let's say you take this same person and you put them in a good environment, right? Then there's a chance, there's a likelihood that that they're not going to be an evil person. You know what I'm saying? At least I believe so. Maybe I'm wrong in that, I'm not sure. But despite leaving the family and finding marriage, Rodriguez struggled to adjust to life outside the cult and sought revenge for his abuse. He left his wife in Tacoma. Okay, well, I don't want to read too much more because the video will probably explain it.
Years earlier,
I feel my ideas, just who I was, really.
Ricky's story began 30 years earlier on January 25, 1975, when he was born as the first child of Karen Alva Zerby. Karen was a member of a cult called the Children of God, which used Christian language to lure in young, impressionable minds, often teenagers, and molded them to its sick and perverse ideals. 2 years after Ricky's birth, he was adopted by the cult's leader, David Berg, who presented himself as the Chosen One. David changed the cult's name to The Family and declared Ricky to be a religious herald, granting him a special position in the organization. However, while he was treated like royalty by the other members on the surface, behind closed doors, Ricky was the victim of vile acts no child should ever have to endure. David not only encouraged these acts, but went as far as to write a whole book about everything he and his followers did to Ricky, called The Story of DeVito. This abuse continued for many years.
What the fuck? Keep in mind, this is supposed to be like, you know, a fucking organization about God and helping people, you know what I mean?
But as Ricky got older, he became aware of David's lies and manipulation. Then, in 1999, he finally managed to escape the cult with his girlfriend Alexia Manuel by faking a visit to the cult's compound in Mexico and fleeing to the US instead. Reintegration into society after 24 years in an isolated cult was anything but simple. But Ricky somehow managed to pull through and secure a job as an electrician. He also married Alexia and later moved to Tucson, Arizona due to his work. Unfortunately, no matter how hard he tried to move forward, the nightmare he escaped continued to haunt him.
That's fucking sad, man. It's like, That's just, dude, that's just sad. It's just a whole sad situation because, like I said earlier, I feel like if you were to take him and put him in a different like upbringing or situation, he wouldn't have, like, it would have been completely different.
He passed away in 1994, and the cult was now under the supervision to his work as an electrician. Unfortunately, no matter how hard he tried to move forward, the nightmare he escaped continued to haunt him. David had passed away in 1994, and the cult was now under the supervision of Karen Zerbe, Ricky's mother. And while the cult had managed to escape legal repercussions by mainly operating overseas, Ricky knew that there were still countless children suffering the same fate as him. So, in January of 2005, he decided enough was enough and took matters into his own hands. Which brings us back to the video he recorded and then mailed to a handful of close friends and his wife. In it, Ricky mentioned his ultimate goal, which was to bring down the cult all on his own. Beyond that, a part of this was also about getting revenge for everything that was done to him.
There's this need that I have. This need, it's not a want, it's a need, and I wish it wasn't, but it is. It's a need for revenge. It's a need for justice. Because I can't go on like this.
In this video, he also laid out his plan for accomplishing this goal. He'd apparently gotten in contact with his previous nanny, Angela Smith, who was among the group that tormented him during his time in the cult. He was going to invite her over for dinner at his apartment in Tucson and make her tell everything she knew about the other members' whereabouts by any means necessary. Jeez. And that's exactly what he did. On January 8th, after mailing copies of his recording, he invited Angela into his home and proceeded with the plan. It's unclear what information he managed to extract from her before taking her life. He then got into his car and drove to Blythe, California. There, he rented a motel and called his wife to tell her about what he had done and what he was going to do next. However, despite the meticulous planning, Ricky ultimately couldn't follow through with the rest of his plan. On the morning of January 9th, authorities found his car in a parking lot just a few miles from the hotel he was staying at. Ricky was found inside the car as well, where he had taken his own life. And while this was tragic news for his loved ones, it was hardly surprising for his wife. You see, Ricky believed that killing the cultists would bring him peace, something he reiterated in his last video.
I can imagine how I would feel, how liberating it would be.
But that's not what happened. During his call with his wife, he confessed that despite his anger and resentment, killing Angela was the hardest thing he had ever done. Taking revenge didn't bring the comfort he was looking for. He couldn't bring himself to take any more lives and decided to end it all that night, leaving his friends and family with this hour-long video to remember him by. As for the family cult, it remains active to this day under the leadership of his mother.
That is so fucking sad, man. That's like, dude, that's inescapable. That's really fucked up, man. Damn. Even through all that, like even when he experienced like all that shit through the cult and growing up, he escaped and got away. It was, dude, he was damned for the rest of his life. Except for the guy's mother going to prison in the episode. Like, I can't even imagine. I can't even imagine the shit that he went through to fucking do that, man. Like, he had all of this, like, revenge and hatred built up, and then when he finally decided to go through his plan, it wasn't at all like he wanted. The whole thing is just fucked, man. Damn. Yeah, man, what I said earlier, I feel like if you were to take him and put him in another situation, it would be a completely different outcome, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, but it was too late. It was too late. Damn. That's a really sad situation, man.
On October 4th, 2006, at approximately 6:15 a.m., the Barrie Police Department received a chilling call from a woman saying, "My children are dead," in a calm and quiet voice. The disconnect between her tone and the situation she was describing was extremely unsettling. When asked what happened, she replied, "I don't know, I don't remember." Police officers immediately
What
rushed to
the
the address
fuck?
she provided and knocked on the door of her apartment, bracing for what they might find. The door opened and they were greeted by 31-year-old Frances Elaine Campione. When the officers asked her about the children she mentioned on her call, she replied in the same disturbingly calm voice, stating, "Yes, they're dead. They're on my bed." As the officers entered the master bedroom, he saw the remains of 2 little girls, 3-year-old Serena and 19-month-old Sophia, lying on the bed. Both were dressed in clean clothes and were also wearing necklaces and earrings. However, their skin was starting to turn blue, suggesting they might have been deceased for quite some time. One of the officers also noticed a small bruise on Sophia's forehead, and that was it. There was nothing else in the room that could have explained their deaths. But as the investigators looked through Elaine's apartment, they found a camcorder with footage that explained everything. The recording started on a wholesome note, showing Elaine surprising Serena with a new bike on her 3rd birthday on August 8th.
Hi Serena, it's August 8th, 2006. Happy birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday Serena, happy birthday to you. Serena's 3 today, yay! Shall we go to the living room and see if you got any birthday presents from the birthday fairies?
Yes!
Okay, let's go.
I have to go. I got a present.
What is it?
It's a bike.
The next video also showed Elaine and her 2 daughters just hanging around and having fun.
I love you.
This much.
Oh, I love you more than that.
So far, everything looked quite normal. However, the 3rd recording, dated October 2nd, was when things started to get weird. The tone of the recordings instantly changed as Elaine suddenly went on and on about their horrible living conditions and the torment her ex-husband Leo and his family had put her through, said all in front of her children.
You can't see through the camera, boo-hoo. Oh, yes, this is a deplorable, horrible, messy, filthy apartment that supposedly my 2 children and I live in, and it's just a horrible, horrible mess. Yeah. I think Diego Campione is totally in the wrong, and I hope he burns in hell for all his sins. The same as Leonardo. All I wanted to do was take care of my 2 little girls and live happily ever after the 3 years of physical, emotional, and mental abuse that I endured tremendously by Leonardo Campione, and in the past year from Anna and Diego Campione, the mental and emotional abuse, which wouldn't stop, and I had CAS keep bringing these 2 people into my life over and over again when I kept telling them the amount of mental and emotional abuse it was causing my 2-year-old daughter Serena and I and Sophia. It was horrible and uncalled for, and I want justice to my family for what they have all done to us. I cried out for help. They should have.
Leo was apparently extremely abusive, both physically and mentally. He prevented her from contacting her parents and at one point even kicked her in her stomach while she was pregnant. This resulted in Leo getting charged with domestic violence and the 2 getting divorced. However, at the time of this recording...
Shouldn't that have been attempted murder as well? Just domestic violence? Shouldn't that have been attempted fucking murder? I mean, I guess it depends on like how far along or whatever, you know?
Leo was starting to turn things around and was engaged in a legal battle with Elaine over the custody of their daughters. This took an immense toll on Elaine's mental health. She was already quite unstable and had been to the psych ward twice in the past couple of years. But according to her mother, the custody battle caused her to lose it completely and develop severe paranoia. She became worried that Leo would one day show up and forcibly take her daughters away. Then, on October 2nd, after ending this recording at 8:39 p.m., Elaine did the unthinkable by taking the lives of her own daughters, then recording a haunting confession that investigators discovered on the same camera.
Recording this because Leo and I are very happy. Everything is gone. You wouldn't give peace. You wouldn't tell the truth. I begged. You even had Stacy not believing me, telling her I had to sign papers when I didn't. I went to victim witness to get the truth. Trying, begging everyone the truth. How you beat me. 3 years behind closed doors, beat me when I was pregnant with Serena and Sophia.
Jesus
You care about
Christ.
our babies. You didn't care about me. You care about yourself. You wanted to win. You won. Are you happy? How does it make you feel? How does it make you feel? Because it doesn't make me feel great. I've lost everything my whole life.
At this point, the camera cut to a later point where Elaine attempted to take her own.
I tried to overdose.
So, that means remodeling time at their Aurelia and Braintree stores. They are changing the displays. Now is the time to make a great deal on an Ontario-made hydro-cooled hot tub. In stock models, floor models, or custom orders, everything has a sale price. Pool Spa Sauna Showroom, making waves. In Aurelia, Bracebridge, and soon to be in Huntsville. You can also check them out on the web at Pool Spa Sauna Showroom.
This is fucking rough.
Elaine was arrested on the spot and was later charged with murder, with the found footage in her home serving as crucial evidence against her. She was ultimately sentenced to life in prison with the possibility of parole after 25 years.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm not like excusing her actions, but she was fucking nuts. Okay, I'm probably wrong, but shouldn't she be in a fucking psych ward? Just got here, we having fun, chat? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think we're having fun right now. Like, okay. Like, I'm not saying she should be free or anything like that, but I'm just saying, like, it's to me anyway, it's like very obviously that she's fucking insane, right? And you know, she shouldn't have had custody of her kids because she's fucking nuts. But I feel like she shouldn't have gone to jail. I feel like she should have gone to a fucking psych ward. But I don't know. Like, Jesus, man, dude. This fucking video is heavy. I mean, I guess a psych ward in jail. Holy fuck. No. We're gonna finish the rack, guys. We're gonna finish the rack. And then we'll watch something funny. We'll watch something. We're gonna need something funny after this because this is fucked. Whew. Jesus. Well, it makes you wonder, right? Like, if the husband beats her, he shouldn't have the kids. And then was she not like evaluated? I feel like someone just doesn't do this, right? Like just a spur of the moment, right? Like I feel like it's a buildup. You know, like I feel like there are signs, and maybe the investigators didn't see the signs or something. You know what I mean? Like basically there are signs of like being fucked mentally. I don't know, man. I don't know like very much about the case other than what I just saw. But just based on what I saw, I feel like that maybe something wasn't investigated properly. Maybe they just didn't give a shit. And I mean, that happens. That happens because there's a lot of people with a lot of problems. You know what I mean? A lot of people with a lot of problems. So, videos old back in the day. These things weren't taking assist. Yeah, I don't know. Damn. I'm not gonna say this could have been avoided, but maybe. maybe it could have been, but
Years ago, the
this is fucking heavy, dude. These two stories were fucking awful.
Bureau of Land
Jesus.
Years ago, the Bureau of Land Management published a public service announcement dubbed Stay Out and Stay Alive, educating viewers about the countless dangers of exploring abandoned mines, including the very real risk of cave-ins, volatile explosives, wild animals, and entire sections without oxygen. However, the most chilling part of the video was the story and the accompanying found footage of an accident that had occurred.
Dude, people and caves. People fucking love caves. I don't know why. I don't fucking get it. It doesn't matter how many signs that you put up. Okay, so get this shit, dude. We were watching this fucking story. It was about this cave. And not only was it a cave that was extremely dangerous, but the cave was actually underwater. Okay? So you had to, one, go in the cave, which were signs. You know, dangerous cave. Then you had to go under the water to go in the to go in the cave. Okay? Now, you get to the opening. Okay? Where the death zone is. And even at the opening, there are signs, and there were actually bars, okay? Bars installed in the fucking cave to prevent people from going there. And people removed the bars. Somebody went in and just guess what the fuck happened. Just guess. They fucking died. They fucking died. You guys remember that story? Yeah. People are the fucking most stupid when it comes to caves. Like, it's actually insane. It is actually insane how dumb people are when they go caving and shit. It's fucking crazy. And so someone actually went in this cave under the water, got to the hole, removed the bars, and went in, and they died. Like, I don't feel sorry for that. Oh, what is this? Oh. Like, I don't feel sorry for that. Yeah, they put the bars back. Yeah. Yeah, they put the bars back. Like, okay, I mean, I'm not saying all caves, right? Like, I mean, I think caves can be kind of cool, right? So, like, for instance, I don't know how many of you live in the States, but in the States, there's this huge cave system. It's in Kentucky, and it's called Mammoth Cave. And I feel like Mammoth Cave is very safe. There's tours that go in there. You know, there's like big open spaces. I feel like that type of stuff is completely fine, completely safe, you know, for the most part. I feel like it's pretty cool because, like, when you go in there, you know, going underground and stuff, but you stick to the safe spots, okay? And I think that's fine. Like, that's fine. They have like hundreds of tourists and stuff. You know what I mean? Like, me and my dad, dude, for whatever reason, my dad loved Kentucky. I don't know, dude. I've been to Kentucky so many fucking times, man. Dude, there was like Mammoth Cave and the Smoky Mountains and all this shit, dude. He fucking loved Kentucky. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So the tour guide was like, don't touch anything. And me, I'm a kid. When you say don't touch something, you're basically getting out a megaphone and you're saying touch as much stuff as you can. So me, there are like these, what are they called? Stalagmites or whatever. It's the ones that come from the ground. You know, there's like a stalagmite and a stalactite. Okay. Well, whatever one comes from the ground. Apparently, if you touch it, the oils from your hands, okay, they like ruin the stalactite. Okay. Now, as a kid, okay, and as a kid, you know, because, dude, I swear to God, man, kids are fucking gross. Okay. Their skin literally secretes jam. Okay. Like, whatever a kid touches, it's sticky. Okay. Because they either have like jam or shit or some shit on it. Okay. So, like, as a kid, okay, as a kid, I'm touching like everything, right? Because I'm a fucking kid. I'm like 8 or 9 years old, you know? I'm like, yeah, Smoky Mountains, don't mean I have to touch this. I'm going to touch this, Manscaped, blah, you know? So that's me as a kid. And so they're like, don't touch anything. Like, don't touch the stalagmites. And I'm like running my whole fucking hand up the stalagmite. Yeah. Yes, I had hair back then. Jesus. Yeah. Like, dude, like, yeah, sometimes I think about some of the stuff I did as a kid and I'm like, there's no fucking way I'd do that now. What was I thinking? I'm surprised I didn't fucking die. No, wait, what is this? My honest reaction to your latest bits.
Hilarious. Hilarious. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Years earlier, there was and entire sections without oxygen. However, the most chilling part of the video was the story and the accompanying found footage of an accident that had occurred years earlier. On July 4th, 1990...
I'm going to tell you right now, before we watch this. Okay? If these motherfuckers went in a cave, and it said the cave was dangerous, and it said no trespassing, and there's a sign that said you will die if you enter this cave, and then they enter the cave, and then they die, I don't feel sorry for them. I feel sorry for them. They deserved it. Fine around, fuck out. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. You go into an area that says this area will harm you. You cannot be upset when you get harmed by going into the area that is going to harm you. I don't feel sorry for that, man.
A group of young men found an abandoned mine in Nevada and decided to explore it for fun. Though, surprisingly, the boys seemed acutely aware of the mistake they were making right from the start.
As you see Briz pointing out, stay alive. It's a good point, but we're not too smart, so we're gonna go anyway.
This is an unsafe mine. Danger.
Yet the allure of exploring a place untouched for decades was too tempting for them to ignore. However, the deeper they went into the mine, the more dangerous it became, with the boys walking over sketchy wooden bridges to continue their journey. They even found signs of the mine caving in, but chose to ignore those signs just to venture deeper.
If you look at all this, there's lots of rocks and stuff that have fallen from the ceiling, which indicates that probably a good idea to be walking this way. And,
well, they've already fallen, so they're not gonna fall again.
Well, there's more to fall still.
An important thing to keep in mind is that these weren't professionals with prior experience of safely exploring abandoned mines. This was just a group of boys looking to do something cool and film the adventure. They could have easily plunged to their deaths down a 1,000-foot mine shaft or gotten lost in the miles-long maze of tunnels, which started looking more and more likely as time went on.
Yeah, we gotta remember where we're... Okay, we got out here.
Who painted these X's in clip? Grant. What do they mean? Dead ends and stuff. Okay, they're all got an X on them. We can go this way.
How many of them went down there? Like
that one's
5?
got an X. But it's also got that. What does the diamond mean?
Where's that go?
Goes down.
A long way.
Ooh, that's not a little. Well, it'd be kind of hard if you slipped and fell. You could catch yourself before you actually fell down there. Not if panic set in and you scream like a little girl.
Toxic gases and radioactive elements could have also caused serious health issues down the line, if not immediately. Fortunately, they somehow managed to avoid all of these dangers and make their way fairly deep into the mine.
Jesus.
But then they came across something that could have ended all of their lives in one fell swoop.
Got them pipes. Oh, wow. We have to climb that?
Yeah, don't everybody keep up. I got you. You're gonna be the lucky one to fall. This is going to America's Funniest when somebody falls.
That's a good idea.
Alrighty.
Oh, that table. Don't touch
I hope
that.
the ropes.
While crossing a sketchy section of the mine, one of the boys noticed a rope dangling down from one of the wooden beams and immediately became curious about whatever was down there.
It's down to the main shaft.
Wow, so we're climbing down this rope.
Yeah. How far down?
How are we getting out of it?
Climbing up it.
I see.
They had little rope climbing experience between them. However, they didn't let that stop them from accomplishing their desires. The guy named Adam decided to be the first one to descend, resulting in this.
How far down does it go?
All the way down to that ladder. See where it's going down?
We're
Like a good 30 feet.
Where am I gonna hook this
I'll
camera?
go first. I am. About 600 feet. You don't like to break up. You don't like to... Put it like he's doing it in your mouth. That. It's all like this. Is it off now? It's not. How am I gonna get the thing down there? Yeah, but how am I get back up? I don't have. Hey, good. Give you my belt straight on. Adam! Oh! Adam! Oh! Adam! Yes. Adam! Oh, God. Oh, God. Somebody help. Adam!
The rope Adam chose to trust was completely worn and gave way shortly after putting his weight on it. This caused him to plunge 65 feet down a dark mine shaft and lose consciousness. Luckily, none of the damage he took on his way down was immediately lethal. He was still breathing. His friends were able to find an exit and contact the authorities, who eventually rescued Adam after an hours-long rescue mission. Ultimately, them escaping the mine without any casualties was nothing short of a miracle. The mine shaft could have easily been over 100 feet deep, or Adam could have just as easily hit his head on the surrounding wall. Both of these scenarios would have resulted in his death. What's even worse is that the whole group could have gotten stranded in the shaft if the rope broke when the last person was going down. With no way to contact the outside world, the group would have likely died of starvation. Fortunately, they were able to walk away from this terrifying experience with just a few broken bones along with cuts and scratches.
You know, I bet you none of these motherfuckers actually fucking knows how lucky they are. Yeah, like what a waste of emergency resources. Yes. Yes. Like, I bet you they don't even know how lucky they are. I wonder if they continue to do stupid shit. I don't feel sorry for any of them.
On the 25th of February 2022,
no
the
way.
Korea Fuel Company hired maintenance workers to reopen one of the underwater pipes connecting their oil unloading dock and refinery. The operation team included...
Oh, no. We can't. No, we got to finish the video, guys. We got to finish the video. In Arizona, we have something called the stupid motorist law, that anyone saved by a helicopter from their own stupidity is charged for it. Yo, good. Good. Same for people who hike on hot days. Fucking good. Holy shit. Why do we always react to depressing stuff? We're going to react to some funny stuff after this. Yeah. I'm going to use the... Wait, what is this one? You haven't seen this one? Okay. We're going to watch this for the people that haven't seen it, man. But I'm telling you right now, dude, this is some fucked up shit. Let me use the bathroom just real fast. Okay. All right. All right. I can't fart. Well, okay. I'll turn on channel points after this, okay? Okay.
5 men, Christopher, Kazim, Yusuf, Rishi, and Faisal. They were going to use a pressurized habitat to inspect the pipe and make any necessary repairs. However, shortly after entering this habitat, all 5 men disappeared from the work site, leaving those on the surface to wonder what could have happened. It wasn't until rescuers found footage from a GoPro mounted to one of the divers' suits that the full truth came to light. The footage showed the men struggling to open the valve keeping the pipe shut, prompting Kazim to go get a wrench. He returned to the habitat and handed the wrench over to his co-workers. But then, a few seconds later, this happened. The moment the valve was opened, its low pressure created a powerful vacuum. Water rushed into the habitat, while the pressurized air violently forced everyone into the pipe. All 5 of the men were forced into the 30-inch wide pipe, faster than they could blink. After tumbling through the metal pipe at violent speeds for a minute and a half, they came to a stop at a section containing a small air pocket, just enough to keep them alive, allowing them a brief moment to find their bearings and assess the gravity of their situation. All of them were barely breathing, and one of them had also injured his leg. And while the air pocket was keeping them alive for the moment, it wasn't going to last very long. So, with no other option, the 2 men at the front, Christopher and Faisal, started moving forward in hopes of reaching the pipe's end and getting help for the other 3. But after making their way through several flooded sections, Faisal lost hope and refused to go any further. This left Christopher to continue alone, and ultimately reach the end of the pipe, where he was eventually pulled out by rescuers. Unfortunately, the same did not happen for his 4 co-workers. Days passed, and the rescue efforts were slim to none, eventually leaving the other 4 to die in that cramped metal tube.
They just left them to die, man.
The company's CEO later defended this decision, stating that a rescue mission would have only endangered more lives. The incident sparked widespread outrage and even forced the regional government to launch an inquiry into how such a disaster was allowed to happen in the first place. But, as is the case with countless similar incidents, nothing much came of it, despite the numerous hearings. The other 4 divers were left for dead. That said, the Trinidad government did announce a compensation of $1 million for each of their families, as well as Christopher, in April 2025.
Yeah, there's
on April 28, 2000.
There's this story, man.
For each of their families, as well as Christopher, in April 2025.
This story, so because Chilling Scares made like, because this video has like five cases, so he's not going like in depth on each case. But even though what he just said is really fucked up, okay, that there's even more fucked up shit that happens. Because so this guy, I think this is the guy that lived, Chris. He actually tried to go back. He tried to go back and he was stopped. And he told them how to save them, but they wouldn't listen. They wouldn't do it. And then what's even more fucked up is that they purposely shut down the pipe just to let them die because it would be faster. Okay, all they cared about was money. And because they were in the pipe, they couldn't run like the oil, okay? So they didn't save them because the rescue attempt would have took longer than if they would have died. So they just let them die so that they could continue business faster. That was like, well, I guess based on the couple videos I saw on it, that was the consensus. That is so fucked up, man. Yeah. So like, I mean, all of these stories are insane, right? Like they're all crazy. Well, I mean, this was just stupidity, right? But these stories are insane. But this is the one that I know the most about in these stories, because like the other two, or yeah, the other three I hadn't really heard of before this. But if anybody's curious, the story about this is extremely sad. And it's really fucked up what these guys had to go through, man. You know, what the companies and shit did to these guys, man. Anyway.
On April 28,
When did this
2000,
happen? I actually can't remember. I can't remember the date. I'm pretty sure it happened a while ago though. Like it was like I don't think it was recent. But
22-year-old Russian diving instructor Yuri Lipsky decided to reach the depths of the Blue Hole in Dahab, Egypt. This was a risky plan from the get-go, since the Blue Hole is widely regarded as the deadliest diving site in the world, with as many as 200 fatalities in recent years. To make matters worse, before his dive, Yuri asked a local technical diver to accompany him on his journey. All of them rejected him, since the preparations for this risky of a dive took as long as a week. Yet Yuri wanted to go in just 2 days, no matter what. Even after
this is, dude, this is just fucking ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Oh, it's 2022. Everyone knows you never go in the Blue Hole. Why is it dangerous? I don't know. Let's actually check.
After it took his time on it. To make matters worse, Yuri Lipsky decided to reach the depths of the Blue Hole in Dahab, Egypt.
Okay, the Blue Hole. Let's The Blue Hole in Egypt is a famous and deep sinkhole located off of the coast of Sinai Peninsula near Dahab in the Red Sea. It's renowned as a challenging and sometimes dangerous dive site, attracting both recreational and technical divers. The Blue Hole is known for its arch, a tunnel at the depth of around 56 meters, which is a major draw for experienced divers. Dangers. High. Oh, Scary Interesting made a video about this. Okay, maybe we can. Diver graveyard. Holy okay. Holy shit. Guys, I'm really sorry that I missed some of these, man. Yo, Zagreus, thank you for the 39 months. Urinal Cakes, can you be mean to us again? I need a palate cleanser. We're gonna watch a funny thing after this. Iron, thank you for the 14 months. Yo, Taru, holy shit. Hopefully you're still here, man. That was 45 minutes ago, dude. Taru, the massive motherfucking OG day one. Never forget, 119 months. Hell yeah, brother. Everybody else, you can fuck right off. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you very much, Taru. Hopefully you're still here, man. I hope you've been good. Dan, thank you for the 28 months. Thank you guys very much for the subs. No, come back. Come back. I only say that because you guys tell me to say it. A picture for Strummer. Good God. Woo! Jesus. Yo, Gato, thank you for the thank you for the resub, 25 months. No, Fayaya, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you guys for the resubs. I'm sorry I missed some of those. Thank you for showing my aunt a magic trick by making her cheeks clap without your hands. You know what? Everything you say to me, Blue, I'm going to turn it into a wholesome activity. Yeah, me and your aunt did jumping jacks the other day, and she's pretty thick. Yeah. Anyway. Let's see. While recreational diving in shallow areas is generally safe, diving beyond the limits of one's training and experience, especially near the arch, can be dangerous. Oh, where's the fatalities? Hold on. The Blue Hole has a reputation as one of the most dangerous, particularly related to the arch, according to dive websites. Okay, all right.
This was a risky plan from the get-go, since the Blue Hole is widely regarded as the deadliest diving site in the world, with as many as 200 fatalities in recent years.
Let me tell you, man, it doesn't matter where it is. If it has like 200 fatalities, I'm not going there.
Make matters worse, before his dive, Yuri asked a local technical diver to accompany him on his journey. All of them rejected him, since the preparations for this risky of a dive took as long as a week. Yet Yuri wanted to go in just 2 days, no matter what. Even after every instructor refused to support his plan, instead of backing out, Yuri made the worst mistake of his life and chose to go through with it alone. He started the dive around noon and quickly disappeared into
I don't feel sorry for this guy. I don't feel sorry for this guy, man. What the fuck is this? Who the fuck? Wait, jackass? Do you guys really want this emote? Like, I don't feel sorry for this guy. This guy goes into a dangerous situation. He goes in there without a guide. He goes against all advice, all the people smarter than him, better than him, telling him don't do this. And he does it anyway. Dude.
The depths of the ocean. However, many hours passed and there was no sign of Yuri anywhere. His concerned mother enlisted the help of a local technical diver named Tariq Omar, who immediately set out to rescue her son. Unfortunately, by the time he found Yuri, it was already too late. Tariq discovered Yuri's lifeless body floating near the floor of the Blue Hole.
Yeah, of course.
The next day, he returned with the necessary equipment to bring Yuri's body back to the surface and got to work. But as he was about to take Yuri back, he noticed that Yuri's diving camera was lying nearby. So he grabbed that as well and began ascending. This camera had captured the final moments of Yuri in haunting detail. The dive started like any other, with Yuri swimming alongside many other divers. However, it wasn't long before everyone else faded from view as he started to descend deeper into the Blue Hole. And that's when all the worst possible things started happening in rapid succession. It started with him failing to keep his gas levels under check, resulting in him getting nitrogen poisoning and becoming extremely disoriented. By the time he realized his situation, he was already sinking like a rock. He started panicking and began inflating his buoyancy control device quickly to avoid sinking any further. Tragically, this backfired. The buoyancy control device bursted due to the rapidly increasing pressure, leaving Yuri no way of safely returning to the surface. The increasing depth exacerbates the symptoms of nitrogen poisoning as well, and it wasn't long before his camera captured the horrific sounds of him struggling to breathe, ending with him sinking to the 377 feet or 115 meters deep sea floor and passing away. The only silver lining in this whole situation is that there's a good chance the found footage helped at least one diver avoid a similar fate by learning from the mistakes that cost Yuri his life.
Jesus Christ. Very, very good, well put together video. No, I don't feel sorry for that last one, man. I don't feel sorry for that last one at all. I love this channel, guys. Chilling Scares, man, it's just banger after banger. Very good. No, wait, when Asmon's mom passed away, Casey Tron blamed Asmon and he said, oh, no, I saw that. Yeah. Oh, dude, this fucking, okay, man, I gotta tell you guys, man, this fucking Ethan Klein lawsuit, I am so fucking invested, man. I'm so invested. Dude, I hope those three get exactly what the fuck they have coming, man, what they get deserved. are like, they deserve what they get. You know what I'm saying, man? Dude, the fact that these three always fucking play the victim card, they're so aggressive towards other people. They make all these accusations. They make all these... Wait, who's the three people in the lawsuit? Denims, Casey Tron, and Frogan. There's 4 now. Who's the 4th? I thought the 4th was just a joke. Yeah, I thought the 4th one was just a joke, but maybe not. Yeah, I have no idea who Shonda Black is. I have no idea. And then he's apparently going after the Reddit mods, too, of the H3 Snark Reddit, which good. I didn't even know that that was a thing. Like, there's a Reddit dedicated to harassing and shitting on people, man. How is that even allowed? How is that allowed? And I guess they're called snarkers or something. Like, I had no idea that was even a thing. I think it's crazy. I think live stream fails is okay because it's just like you post a clip, right? You post a clip. It's kind of like it's kind of like a funniest home videos thing, you know? It's the person themselves that makes the mistake, right? But if you have a dedicated Reddit to pure harassing and stealing content, that's completely different in my opinion. Nah, I saw that too, the Fox Rescue lady. I saw that too. It's just crazy, man. That shit's crazy. Let me go grab a drink real fast, guys. Let me grab a drink. Okay. What am I grinding more 14 Savage? You really want to see 14 Savage? We'll probably do like 114 stream a week or some shit. But there's like no reason to play. There's like no reason to play the game, honestly. I mean, for me anyway. For me. No, I think Ethan's gonna win, man. I hope he does win. The thing is I don't even follow him. Like, I don't even follow his content. Oh, you're just trying to be edgy? Oh, no, that's fine, man. That's fine. I mean, I do intend to do like a 14 stream, you know. It's just right now there's just nothing to do. There's like no reason to play it, you know. I don't even have all the tank weapons. And I thought to myself the other day, well, I need to get the tank weapon, but why? I don't need to get a tank weapon. There's no reason to. Yeah, there's no reason to. Huh. I mean, what am I going to parse? Like, no. Like, I'm not going to waste my time doing that. You know? But nah, man, the fucking Ethan Klein lawsuit, dude, it's fucking nuts, man. These three, like, okay, Denims has said so much incriminating shit. It's fucking crazy. Did you? Okay. Yeah, we beat E3 story. We're gonna actually talk about it today. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it today. I kind of want to talk about the ending. But we just watched something fucking sad, so I don't want to watch that right now. I kind of want to watch something funny. I kind of want to talk about the ending today because I thought about it a lot last night, and I'm okay with the ending. I think it's a good ending, actually. It's just a sad ending, but I do think it's a good ending. And I'll tell you guys which one I prefer, and also which one I picked if you guys weren't here the other day. But yeah, but we'll like get into that later. But the yeah, no, I went with Verso. I did Verso's ending. Yeah, and I'll like I can like tell you guys if you were here the other day. But I'm probably gonna make a video on it, so yeah. But yeah, the Ethan Klein stuff, man. So do you guys follow Carl Jobs at all? He's the guy that exposes speedrunners. He was in a lawsuit with Billy Mitchell. Okay, for those of you that don't know, you used to, so you quit following him. I actually still follow him. It's a shame he lost. Okay, so here's the thing, though. He did deserve to lose, actually. Yeah, he did deserve to lose. Because he did lie. He did make a false claim. Yeah. The problem is that 99% of the stuff that he said was true, and the 1%, the single thing that he said wasn't true, that's what got him. But my point here is that okay, for those of you that are like unaware about like the legal proceedings and shit, these three, they have no idea like how serious this lawsuit is. They have no idea. So the reason why I brought up Carl Jobs is because of this. You have, okay, so Ethan is suing three people. Okay, he's suing Casey Tron, he's suing Denims, and he's suing Frogan. Man, the other day, dude, I was watching this fucking video and somebody fucking brought up a Hijabba the Hutt meme, dude. Oh my God. I could not stop laughing about that shit, dude. Oh my Lord. Well, because that's one of her defenses, right? Whenever you disagree with her or some shit, she's like, well, you only disagreeing with me because you're racist because of my hijab or whatever the fuck that is. You know, she always says that people are like, you know, attacking her because she's Muslim or whatever. And it's like, no, that has nothing to do with it. They're attacking you because you're a vile, insufferable fucking person. You know what I mean? Because you're obnoxious. Because everything that comes out of your mouth is just fucking horrible. That's why and it's not even an attack. It's a retort. You know what I mean? It's a rebuttal to the stupid shit that you were saying. You know what I mean? You tried to watch Casey Tron the other day. Like, the thing is like, I know she's been streaming for a really long fucking time. And, I never followed her or anything. So I'm like kind of indifferent, right? So anyway, the reason why we brought up Carl Jobs is because, so for those of you that don't know, Carl Jobs lost a lawsuit against Billy Mitchell. Okay, so who are these people? Okay, just a quick TLDR for those of you that don't know. Okay, so Carl Jobs is a YouTuber and he exposes speedrunners. Okay. Billy Mitchell is a speedrunner that is a known cheater and liar. Okay, so he exposed Billy Mitchell. Now, he made a lot of videos on Billy Mitchell. Okay, and Billy Mitchell sued Carl Jobs. Okay, one of the things Carl said was there was another speedrunner and his name was Apollo Legend, and Apollo Legend took his own life. Okay. And Carl said, okay, he didn't say like word for word, but he said something along the lines of this. Billy Mitchell's legal battle with Apollo Legend was a factor in Apollo Legend taking his own life. Okay. So basically he's partially blaming Billy Mitchell for Apollo Legend committing suicide. Okay. Now that is completely untrue. Billy Mitchell had nothing whatsoever to do with Apollo Legend suicide. Okay. But you cannot, like, basically Carl let his emotions get the better of him. Okay. Because Carl is like a kind of a cocky, egotistical person. Okay. Now I still follow Carl. He actually put out a video the other day that was good. I still follow Carl. but I just have a different perspective on him. Okay. I think that I'm not the type of person that when, like, let's say I'm friends with someone or I follow someone, I'm not the type of person to let one mistake completely fuck over my entire perspective of the person. Okay. Was it actually proven? So yeah, something along the lines of Apollo Legends' brother came out. Yeah. Carl's normal content is great. It's amazing. I think he's very good at collecting and gathering evidence and presenting it in a very digestible form. I mean, I still watch Internet Historian sometimes. I still watch his older videos. You know. Wait, between H3 and Casey Tron. Oh yeah, so there's like a plethora of videos. Actually, we can here. We can let me see. Dude, look, these are like the same facial expressions in the thumbnail. yo, maybe I should do a facial expression like that for Leo. Hold on, wait. Hold on. What is that facial expression? I don't know, dude. Okay, anyway, so here's the we actually reacted to it the other day. Let me see. I already gave my opinion on it, Chad. Someone was asking, let me see. Hold on. I'm just going to link you guys the video, okay? Where's the original video? Bro, where is the original fucking video? Oh, here it is. Yeah.
Hi there.
Okay. This will explain everything. Okay, this will explain everything. But I'm just gonna TLDR it. Okay, basically these three people, Denims, Casey Tron, and Frogan, they did a reaction of Ethan's content. A very shitty react where they didn't actually react at all. They were stealing his content. Now, the one thing that you could say about the video, okay, is you could say, well, I consider that a react. Okay, well, here's the problem. All three of them told their audience and other people to not watch Ethan's, but to watch theirs. Okay? So by doing that, that is malicious intent. Okay? That's malicious intent. So it's like basically he's suing them for copyright. They stole his oh yeah, the Denims. Dude, these thumbnails are fucking crazy, man. These fucking thumbnails are crazy. Yeah, so he's suing them for like 150,000 minimum. And the thing is like whenever you make a piece of content, it is protected by copyright. But if you want to take it a step further, you can register your content with the Library of Congress. Okay? And that's what he did. And he did it before he released this video. So basically, when you do something with Library of Congress, when you register your content, it opens up new legal avenues. Okay? So, like, man, just the responses have been insane. Like Casey Tron literally said that she was so high she doesn't even remember reacting to it, which is like complete nonsense, right? And then she had a breakdown on stream the other day admitting pretty much admitting that she lied and like all this shit. And there's even a fucking guy, hold on, this is actually hilarious. So they all put up GoFundMes, man. And like there's this, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it again. There's this fucking guy, man, and he put up like oh, is my package here yet? No. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, here it is. Yeah. So look. So this is the GoFundMe tracker. So somebody put up okay, so what is happening? It's theft regardless. U.S. military, I hope you get PTS. Holy fuck, dude. Yeah. Okay, this guy right here. Here. This is very funny. He put up a tracker. It's like a race. Okay? It's like a race. So it's crazy because Casey Tron went on stream the other day and cried for like 20 minutes, and she gained like, I don't know, $30,000 or some shit because she cried on screen. Yeah, it's this guy. I don't actually know who this guy is. Yeah, I don't actually know who this guy is, but this is funny as fuck. Look, when the fuck did Casey start winning? It's honestly really sad that Casey is at the top. Dude, she went on stream and like cried the other day, dude. Yeah. Frogan originally was at 100K. She's still at 100K. Yeah, but people raising money for the legal defense fund. Yeah, so this is like really funny to me. Anyway. So Casey was really far behind actually. But I am like insanely invested in this lawsuit because man, it's like every single day there's something new that happens. Oh, it's 200K now. Oh, really? Okay, I guess then this hasn't been updated yet. Okay. Yeah. We're just talking about the H3 lawsuit again, just like briefly. But yeah, man, this is like that video I linked. Check out that video. It's really funny. Yeah, these are quotes that they've all said. Yeah, these are like all quotes. It's actually insane that like all right. So anyway, sorry, we kind of got off track. But anyway, so what I was saying about Denims is like it's very obvious she doesn't have a lawyer because one of the first things your lawyer is going to tell you is shut the fuck up. Okay? Oh, when did we talk about it? We talked about it like maybe 3 or 4 days ago, but there's going to be a YouTube summary of it. But yeah, it was a few days ago. Yeah. Nah, see, this like there's like some people, that don't really like H3, and I'm not a follower of H3, but I also don't not like him either. I'm neutral. I'm indifferent, right? And I think it's very important to be able to separate your emotions from actual events. So like what I mean is regardless if you like H3 or not, what I'm trying to say is that these three, they stole his shit. Okay, they stole his shit. They were malicious about it, and now they're paying the price. And hopefully he wins. I really hope he wins. Frogan has said that she has a lawyer, and she said she's not going to talk about it anymore. So because she said she has a lawyer and she's not going to talk about it anymore, I actually believe her. Casey Tron, she doesn't have a lawyer. She doesn't have a lawyer. At least I don't think so. And Denham's definitely doesn't have a lawyer. If Denham's has a lawyer, she's not listening to what the lawyer should say. You should be wary of him. At least he's done questionable stuff. But I don't care about the stuff that he's done. Like, I really don't. Like, I do not care about anything he's done. All I care about is what is going on. I have no personal... Like, it doesn't matter what he has done. It's not going to change my opinion on the situation. He could literally be a fucking murderer, and it wouldn't change my opinion on the situation. Because I don't think that way. Because I don't think that just because you murdered someone doesn't mean that you can't have something bad happen to you as well. Okay? Or I don't think that just because you're a bad person doesn't... Like, what I'm trying to say is that even if you're a horrible person, you can still have horrible things happen to you. Like, I am looking at this situation from a legal standpoint. I don't care about who they are as a person. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care about what they've done. I don't care about any of that because I don't care about them necessarily. I care about the situation at hand. Even Hitler, I mean, I feel like it's a bit silly to bring up Hitler in this situation. I feel like it's a bit silly. Anyway, because basically you're comparing H3 to Hitler. So, anyway, you basically just proved my point, actually. Okay? You basically just proved my point. Like, that's what today has like come to. You know what I mean? Because people are unable to look at a situation like a real situation and not bring emotions into it. You know what I mean? So, like, you cannot like H3, it's whatever. Like, but I don't care. Like, basically, I don't really give a shit what H3 has done because I'm not invested in them and I don't, like, I'm looking at this from a very non-biased perspective and I'm looking at it from a legal perspective because I'm going to tell you this right now, guys. The law doesn't care about your feelings. Okay? The law doesn't care about your feelings, and the law is not always fair either. The suing, this is not related to the political. No, it's not related at all. This suit is about copyright. This legal battle has absolutely nothing whatsoever to do with any emotions, politics, morals, none of that. This lawsuit has to deal with these three women stealing content. That is what it has to do with. And that is what I'm interested in. I don't give a shit about any of these three personally. I don't give a fuck about the bad things and the good things they've been through. I don't give a fuck about their channel size or, you know, what they... I don't give a fuck about any of that. And the same thing for H3. I don't care about any of that shit. All I care about is that these three admitted to stealing his content maliciously, okay? Maliciously stealing his content, and he is suing them for that. And that is what I'm interested in. I am interested in the lawsuit. That's what it's very interesting to me because these three got so comfortable with... These three are used to stealing content, by the way. Like, if you were to completely take away React content, these three would be fucked. Let's say, for instance, that no platform would allow you to watch other people's content. You had to make it your own. You know how many fucking lazy ass fucking creators would fucking just be out of a stream? You know what I mean? They maliciously steal his content because of political reasons, but the reason doesn't matter. The reason doesn't matter. You can even steal, they could even steal, oh, well, I stole his content because he stole from me first. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's stealing is stealing. Like, guys, it really doesn't matter. You know what I mean? And that's what's interesting to me. That's what's very interesting to me, is because okay. Let me put it like this. Okay. If you take somebody to court, okay, and you have evidence that they did something wrong, okay, so it could be a lawsuit, it could be a restraining order, it could be anything. If you have evidence that they did something wrong, their defense cannot be, oh, well, I did this because he's a bad person. It doesn't matter. That defense will never work, man. Okay? It won't work, because the hearing is not about the other person. Does that make sense? The hearing is about, did you do this? And it doesn't matter who the other person is. It doesn't matter. What matters is, did you do it? That is what this hearing is about. And if you did it, then boom, case is over. That's it. Like, the judge legally, once the judge legally hears you admit to that, they are going to take action against you. Like right now, like they're like, I don't really care about their beefs with each other. If their political views are different, I don't give a shit, because I'm not a political person. But what I do know, and what is interesting, is that these three got so comfortable that they think that they can just shit on other people and steal their content and suffering no consequences. That is how, who the fuck watches Frogan? I mean, pretty much no one. You're like the fifth person that said I look super bald today. No, I mean, I shaved my head yesterday, but no. Yeah, the case itself is not about politics at all. And I feel like that's one thing that is like deterring people from, I guess, looking into it or having an opinion, because this case is not about politics at all. This case is about copyright. And it's very interesting to me. It's very interesting to me because as a content creator, I deal with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, this case, I think, is going to change React content. I think it will. I don't think it'll change it drastically, but it'll change React content. The judge isn't going to give a fuck if the other person is evil. You know why? Because the other person isn't on... The hearing is not about the other person. The hearing is about the topic at hand. You know what I mean? How could they possibly countersue? Like, okay, and here's another thing, is that he was, man, when I went, okay, seeing this lawsuit is very personal to me, actually, because everything Ethan is doing, I actually did. So seeing that someone else did this is very, very interesting to me, because when I went through my lawsuit, one, I didn't talk about it for a year. 2, I made sure to gather all of the evidence and have it ready so that I would undoubtedly win. Okay? And that's exactly what he did. That's exactly what he did. And seeing a much bigger creator do that kind of makes me feel good about the way that I handled it, because it was a very hard time in my life. It was very hard. For those of you that have never been through a lawsuit before, it's very draining. It's very stressful. Yo, BRB real quick. I gotta pee. Okay, sorry. Yeah, but anyway, man, I'm very interested in this. And okay. So one more time, I'm going to try to explain why I brought up Carl Jobs. Okay, so one of the things that Carl Jobs did that like he kind of fucked up on was that he constantly talked about Billy Mitchell. So when he lost his lawsuit, all of the videos that he made about Billy Mitchell, it was brought up in the lawsuit, and it was added on as like punitive damages. Okay. So what I'm saying is that Ethan already has Denham saying it's theft regardless. Like she literally admits to it, right? So he's going to win this case. Now, after he wins this case, he can go for like punitive damages and shit. Now, punitive damages is like if of all three of these, Denham's is the one that's fucked the most, in my opinion, because she won't shut the fuck up. So like, basically, your actions, the things that you do after you lose this or after you're served court papers, it comes into account, or it can. So he already has her on video admitting theft and admitting like harassment already. Now, she continues to talk about him, continues to like slander him and shit. This will come back to haunt her. This will come back to haunt her eventually. And when it does, I think of these three, she's actually the most fucked. And I actually think that Casey Tron is going to try to cut a deal with Ethan and fucking give up the other two. I think so. I think if I were to guess, I would say that Casey is going to cut a deal and give up the fucking H3 or the snark mods if she has any information. She might not have any information. You didn't find the video? No, it's literally right here. Literally right here. It's very good. Yeah. I don't know why she won't shut up. But anyway, okay. So this is very interesting to me, man. It's like every day there's something new. Okay. Okay, the pirate software situation. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna bring up here. I want to see the Verso ending, and I also want to see because I want to talk about this later today too. But we're not gonna watch this yet because this is like sad as fuck, right? So. Okay. Okay. Let's watch the Pirate Software video, man. This is only like 14 minutes. Okay. Wait, could you ask what yeah, so I'm drinking, who up in the XenosysVex limonade cherry right now? Sparkle in that ice. For real, cuz. Dude, I don't know what it is, but sparkling ice makes me pee like crazy. All right, let's watch this, man. The new Pirate Software. Dude, this guy is... I really don't like this guy, man. Dude, who the fuck watches this shit, man? It's fucking crazy, man. This guy, he lies all the time. He's egotistical. He's the most ass hurt fucking motherfucker, man. This is the guy. This is the same guy, right? That like roached out during the fucking Pirate Software. Also, it's also really cringe to me that he nonstop brings up the fact that he used to work for Blizzard. I don't know why. Like I can't understand why he would feel the need to constantly say that. I just don't wait, but did you know about his time at Blizzard? Yes. It's just crazy to me, man. It's just crazy. Like, I don't really... here's the thing. I don't care enough about him to, like, I guess, like, super hate him. But a lot of the stuff that he does is just like, why? What is wrong with you? Like, why do you care so much about some of this petty shit? Like deepening his voice and like pretending that he plays games blind and doesn't look up solutions. Like, why? I don't understand. Like, just either play the game blind, or it's like he really cares about people thinking that he's smart. That's one of the things he cares about. He actually, like, it's very important to him that the people surrounding him think that he's like super intelligent, super good at video games and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? It's just very weird to me. It's very weird. So I heard that too, that like there was this doctor, he had like a therapist or something on stream. The therapist was like, yeah, I think you're egotistical. And he said like some other stuff like that. And then the Pirate Software was like, well, I disagree with you or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, the smart hacker guy, that's the image he has sold once he started streaming. Yeah. All right, anyway, let's see the new drama. So for those of you that don't know, he was this one guy tried to out him for being like a gay furry or something, and so even though I just kind of like shit on Pirate Software, for those of you that aren't aware of the drama that happened before this, there was a Twitter account that tried to expose him for like supposedly like grooming someone, and the person that now I don't even like Pirate Software, but the person that tried to accuse him of like some horrible shit, right? They were just straight line, and they started off their tweet being like, me, a 20-year-old, was abused by Thor, who was 30 at the time. And it's like, what does that age gap even matter? You're both fucking adults. What does it even matter? Like, when you start off the thing like that, you're already trying to spin the narrative, right? It's extremely disingenuous. You know? Important news before the rack. You are very cute today. No. No. No, you. Okay, let's see. They described a relationship that didn't go well as abusive when there was no abuse, because clearly if you had bad time, the other person would have been a monster, right? Yeah, so I don't even like pirate software very much, you know, but I knew that the person trying to out him was full of shit. Can't believe I donated to Carl and it turned out to be just as bad as Billy the Last. See, the thing is I don't think he was as bad as Billy. I don't think so. I mean, the thing is though, like today the word abuse barely has any meaning, in my opinion. It barely has any meaning anymore, because people will like, whenever someone goes to Twitter with their fucking problems, dude, it always kind of makes me cringe, man, because the word abuse has lost a lot of its meaning. And the reason I say that is because whenever you have like an argument or a disagreement or something, people will consider that as abuse. And it's like, no, that's not abuse at all. And like people will be like, well, we had this argument when we dated. And it's like, yeah, because when you date somebody, when you're with somebody, it is normal. It is healthy to have arguments. It is healthy to have disagreements. Like, what the fuck? Like, if you don't have disagreements in a fucking relationship, then I question that relationship. I question that fucking relationship. Like, just because you have a disagreement with someone or someone calls you an idiot, that's not abuse. That's not abuse. That's like, there's a difference between someone being an asshole and like abuse, right? Or there's a difference between a disagreement and abuse. You know what I mean? Like, you can be an asshole and not abuse people. You can have a disagreement and it not be abuse. But the word abuse is like so overly used nowadays because people know that it's like a stronger word, you know, and people take it more seriously, especially if it's on fucking, you know, Twitter, you know, and it's like, it's like, it's starting to lose a lot of its meaning because people are like overusing it. They're using it inappropriate, or they're using it when it's not applicable, shit like that, you know? Anyway, so let's watch this video.
I have no doubt most of you have noticed over the last 10 or 11 months I've been a lot happier. Glowing, really radiant. You can tell probably just from my voice alone and this striking smile. So what is the secret to this newfound happiness of mine? The one trick doctors don't want you to know? I haven't...
Did he stop giving a shit about other people's drama and stuff like that?
Newfound happiness of mine, the one trick doctors don't want you to know. I haven't been online as much.
Oh, there it is, dude. There it is, yeah. Yeah, dude.
Going outside far more frequently, spending time in the real world. And as such, I'm sure many of you have noticed over the last 10 or 11 months, internet drama hasn't been a huge focal point of the channel because I haven't seen a whole bunch of it. I haven't kept up with the vast majority of it. And of course, occasionally I've still dipped my tootsies in some of it, like if there's something particularly wacky going on, and I still cover like news and crazy shit going on with aliens and all of that kind of thing, or if there's like a really cringe, you know, prankster that got arrested or something, I'll still talk about that.
Actually, guys, there for a while, man, we were covering a lot of drama on the channel, like a lot of drama, especially with all like the lawsuit that I had and like the harassment order and stuff and all that shit. And we like, dude, it's kind of crazy because the petty funny drama doesn't really matter. It doesn't really affect me too much. But like the more serious shit, like that's just, it's not something I want to talk about and think about like a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like it's, you just get tired of it. Like, you just get fucking tired of it, man. And I mean, I'm speaking from like a content creator standpoint. Now, obviously, he probably covered like way more than me, but there for a while, it was like, there for a while, it was something like every single fucking, I don't know, like every month, every other week or some stuff like that, man. And we really haven't had that for a while. And it's been fucking awesome, man. It's been fucking awesome, honestly. And, that's why I really haven't talked about, that's why, I really haven't talked about anything. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know, man, after like the lawsuit and after all that drama and after like I got my lifetime protection order and all that shit, like it's done. Like, it's pretty much over. There's nothing else to really say about any of it. And it's like a huge relief. It's like, it's a huge relief. And I don't know, man. I'm really fucking glad that it's all over. You know what I mean? Like, and it's been over for a while. It's been over for, few, well, I guess it's been completely over for like a couple months now. And it may resurface at some point. You know what I mean? Did I get any money so far? Absolutely not. I'm never going to get any money. And that's fine. He'll never be able to work a job without giving me money. And it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Going like I went into my lawsuit with the same mentality as Ethan, actually. That I knew I wasn't going to get any money. Like, guys, stop asking if people are in jail, man. Like, you guys don't understand how the law works. Like, if something were to happen, like, like the law doesn't work like that. Like, just because someone does something wrong doesn't mean they're instantly going to go to jail. Like, it doesn't, like, guys, they don't want to jail people. They don't, like, you have to get this into your head, is that the prison system does not want to house inmates. It's expensive to house inmates. Well, no, I'm not just talking about one in particular person. I'm not talking about one or two people. I'm talking about just in general here in the States. Like, just because you do something wrong, it doesn't mean you're going to go to jail. Like, it's very hard to put someone in jail that's not like that isn't a fucking drug dealer or a murderer or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to stack up a fence on top of a fence on top of a fence. And even when you do that and you go to, like, even when you do that and you go to jail, you're not even in jail for very long. You're in jail for like a week, a month, 2 months. Like, that's it. You know what I mean? It's like there's, when it comes to the law, I feel like that there's, it's either like one extreme or the next. Like, you can have a person literally beat their partner and only get a day in jail. You know what I mean? So, like, to house someone in the prison system is very expensive, and they don't want to do that. Like, they don't want, like, housing inmates is expensive because you have to remember they have to feed them, clothe them, they pay all their utility. You know what I'm saying? So, like, guys, just because someone says something online doesn't mean they're instantly going to go to jail. Just because someone, like, breaks a fucking restraining order doesn't mean they're going to go to jail. Just because someone, like, do you understand what I'm saying? And a lot of times for these cases, there's just a fine that you pay, Like, basically, I went into my lawsuit because I wanted to prove a point, and I wanted to make sure that I held that person accountable for the rest of his life. And I got pretty close to that. Okay. So 20 years, I can collect on my judgment, which is somewhere around $24,000 at this point. Okay. Now, I don't intend to ever see any of that money, but that's not by that person's choice. That's not by his choice. Okay? He doesn't have a choice. If he ever gets a job, I will just garnish his wages 100%. You know? He won't have a choice in that. They'll take it out before he even gets it. So it's not like he's not it's not like he's choosing to not pay me. He's choosing to be a worthless, vile individual that's never going to make anything of his life. He's never going to have a job. And that's fine. That's fine. I would rather that person never get a job and live on the fucking streets than actually pay me. Okay? Here in the UK, you get jail for a deleted Twitter post. Yeah, not over here. Not over here, you don't. How does he support himself? No, his mother completely supports him. Completely, 100%. But she won't be able to do it forever. Yeah, they live in a 1-bedroom. He makes her sleep on the couch. Anyway, so because we haven't talked about like all that like drama and shit, man. So going back to this video, but like because we haven't talked about all that drama and shit, right? It's been a lot better for me mentally. Yeah. It's been a lot better for me mentally, man. Because it's kind of weird, but like in my own personal like I guess experience, for me, I feel like I'm pretty thick-skinned, right? Like I feel like I'm pretty thick-skinned. Like yeah, like some comments do still get to me, but for the most part, whenever a person says something stupid, you know, I just, you know, ban or block, and I, for the most part, I don't really think about it. Excuse me, I don't really think about it anymore. But I feel like no matter how thick-skinned you are, eventually, if you see so much fucking like despair, it's gonna get to you. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's gonna get to you. And sometimes, man, like seeing all this like bad shit, I'm just like, dude, I don't even want to fucking like touch this. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care. Like I've been sent a lot of stuff actually, especially during like the drama, the heavy drama days that we were doing. Right. And, some of it, like, I just didn't even like, I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of it, I just straight up didn't even believe. I just straight up didn't even believe it, because what people will tend to do is they will make allegations online, but then have no evidence to back it up. And for me, I think what it is when people think I'm an asshole, they think that I'm an asshole because I don't go by Twitter rules, and they do. So based on my experience online, I feel like there's two courts. There's the court of law, which is the one that matters, and then there's the Twitter court. The Twitter court requires no evidence whatsoever, and the hotter you are, the more believable you are. So the Twitter court is just a fucking joke. And that's why whenever anybody comes up with any Twitter allegations, I think of it as a fucking joke, because I put myself in their shoes. Okay, what happened to me when I had actual allegations? Well, I sued the motherfucker and I won. And now for the rest of his life, for the next 20 years, he's going to fucking, he owes me a ridiculous, he owes me more money than he's ever going to have in his fucking life, because fuck him, talk shit, get hit. That's what happens when you run your fucking mouth like a little bitch. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I did. So if I can do it, I think to myself, well, other people can do it too. They're either one line, or they just don't want to do it. They don't want to go through the hassle. And that's actually a huge factor to deter people, to deter people from actually going through court. Because for those of you that have never been through any type of lawsuit or any type of like court activities, it is a big, huge pain in the ass, and it normally takes for fucking ever. Okay. It is very tedious. It's very obnoxious, and it is very draining and stressful. Okay. Now, I don't wish that on like anybody. You know what I'm saying, man? Because it will sometimes take years. Okay. And I'm not joking when I say that, man. So, like, when this stuff happens, it's very important to stay vigilant and stay on point. And it's very important to take it seriously. And I think when people run to Twitter and they're like, oh, he abused me. I was 20 at the time. He was 30 and he abused me. It's like, well, why didn't you take him to court? Like, why are you crying about it on Twitter? Like, if you have actual evidence, then fucking go to court, you know? Like, do what you can. Like, because these people on Twitter, they don't care about you. They don't give a fuck about you, man. They don't. They don't. People online don't give a shit. Like, people on Twitter, they don't give a fuck about you, man. They're just simply agreeing with you, or they're simply supporting you to virtual signal. They're doing it to look good in front of others. Okay. And I mean, it's just not on Twitter either. It's also on like Reddit and shit, and like just online in general. You know what I mean? I feel like that. It's almost like a drug. When you make a post and you have all of these people saying, oh, I got you, sending virtual hugs and all this shit, and all these people are collectively agreeing with you and shitting on the other person, like, that's addictive. That's very addicting. But it's very bad, because when that feeling goes away, the next, like, you feel the need to do it again. And when you do it again, it's not going to be as powerful as it was the first time. So it needs to be bigger and better. Does that make sense? Anyway, look, let's just watch the fucking video. Sorry, I'm ranting.
But it's not, you know, prankster that got arrested.
TLDR, I haven't been talking about or covering drama as much on the channel, just like Charlie said, and it's also been really good for me too.
Or something, I'll still talk about that. But it's not like a fixation for me like it used to be over the last few years, where I was covering any and all internet creator space hoopla. And I want to keep it that way. I'm having a lot more fun not doing that. That being said, there is something that has unfolded here that's like the John Wick killing the dog moment that's bringing me back, just very temporarily. And it's pirate software. Yesterday I talked about Stop Killing Games. And there's no way to talk about Stop Killing Games without also mentioning Pirate Software, because of the profound effect he has had on that initiative in its demise. I say demise, but it's not actually fully cooked, but it has been on life support, and Pirate Software did play a big role in that because of 2 videos he made, as well as a stream, shitting all over it. And that's not even doing it justice. He was full-blown tooting on this. He was shitting on it with some fart on top. And a lot of what he was saying about Stop Killing Games wasn't accurate. It was a misrepresentation of the initiative. And the guy behind it, the guy spearheading it, Ross, finally...
Was there a TLDR on what he said? Was there a TLDR on what he said? It's in this video.
Set the record straight on a lot of the misconceptions that Pirate Software helped to put out there, and kind of exacerbate these thought processes that just weren't accurate for what the initiative was actually aiming to do.
Isn't it okay, like sorry, I keep pausing, but isn't it something like after a game, like something about keeping a server alive, even if the player base is small or something like that? It's like, don't shut down the servers or some shit or something. You know what? I'm just gonna. It's consumer protection stuff. Okay. I'll just.
He finally set the record straight.
Okay.
And I, of course, wanted to talk about it as someone who does actually care about it. Now, as I've said, I've been a little more off the grid. I bought a fucking farm, so I've been, living off the Lord's land recently, and I've missed a lot of the internet happenings. So, Pirate Software's previous anime arcs of drama, like with World of Warcraft, and the one after that, 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 I didn't pay a whole lot of attention to. I only got little tiddlywinks, little morsels of lore about it in a few clips, so I never really even understood what was going on there. So Pirate Software's response to everything that happened yesterday really caught me by surprise. That was a subversion of my expectations, bigger than Game of Thrones Season 8.
Yeah, Hutcher, I did. I think it's really hilarious to me that that entire community is so butt mad at me for putting out a video 10 months ago about their stuff and then not being refuted, and now it's my fault that everything is going wrong for them.
I cannot believe his ego. His ego is so out of control, I feel like he's only a week or two away from exclusively referring to himself in third person, like Stone Cold fucking Steve Austin. And that's the truth, because Pirate Software said so. Some shit like that.
Dude, Stone Cold was awesome, man. But nah, man, okay, so like, dude, every single fucking clip I've seen of Pirate Software is something about his fucking ego, man. It's actually insane. It's fucking nuts. Wait, what is this? Oh. Holy shit, man. The mods went ham the other day just banning people. Holy fuck. Okay. No, it's just the like, dude. I find him to be okay. Like, now, okay. Keep in mind, man. I'm trying my best to keep my opinion on Pirate Software like as non-biased as possible, right? Because I don't follow him. You know, I don't follow him. I don't watch his shit. I just see clips. I see short videos. I see that type of stuff, right? But in every single one, man, it is nothing but like ego and someone else's fault and just shit like that in every single fucking one. So even if something was clipped out of context or something, the chance of literally everything being clipped out of context is like fucking zero. You know what I mean?
Crazy how he's responded. The smugness is nails on a chalkboard. It just makes you feel icky listening to it. And he goes on that same talking point multiple times in the clip about how, like, oh, I guess I'm fully to blame. I guess because I made those videos 10 months ago, it's my fault entirely that this whole thing crashed and burned. Yep. Oh boy. Time to play a sad song on the world's smallest violin for the Stop Killing Games movement, all because Big Bad Pirate Software took it all down by himself. Like, it's crazy. No one's saying that. Like, there is no one out there that is saying it is entirely Pirate Software's fault that Stop Killing Games hasn't been more successful in its endeavors. But there's irrefutable evidence that you had a detrimental effect, a majorly damaging effect on Stop Killing Games because of your misinformation that you spread about it in 2 videos and across all your streams, and not once have you bothered to correct that record. And he has said that it hasn't been refuted in 10 months. That is fish paste. That is turbo horseradish. Go to your own comment section on your videos to see everyone refuting you, as well as the innumerable other gamers and voices out there that have taken down those talking points and debunked a lot of them and proven that you just didn't understand it. And that is the big problem. No,
that's like another thing that Pirate Software does all the fucking time is he talks out of his ass. He talks with such confidence about literally nothing. Like, he will know nothing about a situation but talk as though he is an expert on it. That's another thing that I've noticed in almost every single clips. And like all the clips that I've fucking seen, man.
one hates Pirate Software because he doesn't agree with Stop Killing Games. The reason so many people are angry at him, myself included here, you can disagree with the movement all you want. If you don't like the initiative, I'm not your fucking dad. You make your own choices there. But the reason so many people, myself included, do not like how Pirate Software is handling all this is he is refusing, outright refusing, to just admit any level of fault.
Oh, well, yeah, because of his ego. Pirate Software will never admit fault. He'll never admit that he was wrong. He's always the smartest guy in the room. Everything that he does that says is true. He's like, that's just how he thinks. And I think it comes from extreme insecurities. I think that he knows he's a fucking idiot. I think he knows he fucking sucks at games. I think he knows he's full of shit. But because he's so insecure about it and because his ego, he won't fucking admit it.
Anything. And that couldn't be more clear from these clips as well as his tweets that he's made. It's actually his tweets that really sent me off the fucking rails here, off my gourd. Let's start with this little nugget here that he deleted from last night. So he tweeted directly at Ross.
So he made this tweet and then deleted it. Okay.
The guy behind Stop Killing Games, talking about how he made those videos 10 months ago, and since then, his community's been nothing but hateful. A scourge. A fucking tyrannid threat that he must destroy. Your community.
Tyranid threat, bro. Does he play 40K? Does Charlie play 40K? I know he plays Magic, or I know I know he knows about Magic because he's had some Magic open. Oh, you know what? Oh, wait a minute. Speaking of that, I got a package coming today, bro. Hold on. Hold on. It's on the way. What? Oh, now it's coming tomorrow instead of today? Whatever, anyway. Yeah, I got FF cards coming. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, yo, I like Bricky too, man. Yeah, I like Bricky a lot. He's pretty funny. Yeah, I like his videos. Yeah, I'm gonna open them on stream. Yeah, I'm gonna open them on stream. Well, so what we'll probably do is we'll probably do a tree stream tonight. We'll probably do a tree stream tonight, and then like a chill, like maybe Magic opening stream tomorrow or something. Maybe. More paint streams. Yeah. Yeah. Man, I gotta get back into it. Honestly, man, I haven't painted in like 3 weeks. Maybe even a month, honestly.
Is fucking rabid, and it's shit to deal with for anyone on the other side of the argument. Why do you think I haven't talked about this shit in 10 months? Why do you think we auto-mute anyone bringing it up in chat? Because it's been rage bait and shit-flinging the entire time. And just goes on about like how he is the victim of Ross's toxic, terrible community, which is hilariously hypocritical coming from Pirate Software, when in his videos and his streams, he makes it very clear and is very rude about how much he dislikes not only Ross, but the movement. And it's not like he's being very...
Was it? No. Hold on. I find it funny that Pirate Software sometimes play the victim. When this motherfucker was literally... What game was that he got really shitty about... It was something in open world. And you guys know what I'm talking about? Was it in WoW? Yeah, or no. It was in Ashes of Creation. No. It was in Ashes of Creation. So basically, he was playing Ashes of Creation, and there was like a rival guild, and they were doing something, and he ended up getting like owned and fucking killed in the game. And he threatened the opposing guild that he was going to get all of his followers and shit to join his guild and just overwhelm them with numbers. But then the reverse actually happened. The opposing guild actually pushed his guild shit in and fucking completely destroyed him or some shit like that. I saw like a couple clips, but it happened like a while ago. And he always likes to say the word bud. Like good stuff, bud, or whatever. You know what I'm saying, man? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he got clowned on like really hard because he basically wanted to like get his whole guild, but because he's so garbage at the fucking game, you know, the other guild or whatever it is, I don't know if it's called a guild in Ashes, but they like open world PvP'd him to death. Yeah, that's on you, bud, or some shit like that. Yeah. Yeah, so I always find it funny whenever he plays the victim, but then he has that mentality where he will like use his influence or whatever, you know, or whatever like that, or throw out threats and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Professional and polite about it, you know, buttoned up. Listen to it.
So this was my first encounter of him.
Oh shit, now this is actually really dumb. It's used car salesman garbage. This is shit. It's shit. Not only do I not want to back this, I'm going to actively tell people not to. That is awful. That is a horrible goddamn direction. That's awful, dude. Now, eat my entire ass. The level of stupid that I just had to receive was like sitting on Twitter for 12 hours. This shit sucks. That's a really stupid ass move. That's incredibly stupid.
What was the reasons?
This shit sucks.
Politicians like easy wins. Politicians mostly don't care about video games. The law is already unclear on this practice initiative. I would need more context of this, actually. But
that's a really stupid ass move. That's an incredibly stupid ass move. I think this is ass. This is complete garbage. All of this can eat shit then. I drop the mask entirely. I have no qualms about that. They can eat my entire ass. The whole thing. That sounds stupid as shit.
Yeah, I'm sure it's Ross and his community that are actually the assholes here. Brother, come on, you can't possibly be calling the wambulance with a side of french fries here about people being mean to you when you are literally the one that started the shit-flinging and name...
Yeah, if you're going to have that mentality and then somebody claps back, you can't fucking bitch. You can't fucking bitch about that shit.
Calling. And by the way, Ross never even addressed this for 10 months because he didn't want to dilute the initiative into just having it be boiled down to drama between creators, which I think was actually very big of him. The only reason he's talking about it now is because it's at the end of its life and so many people still don't understand it because of someone like Pirate Software misrepresenting it. So he's finally setting the record straight there. Anyway, he did delete that tweet, but just a little while ago he made a new tweet, a very long tweet as well as a series of tweets under it in regards to this whole thing. And in all these words, all this mumbo-jumbo, not once does he say he was wrong about anything. In fact, he just continues to double down, even proudly stating he is doubling down. Wow, how incredibly noble, doubling down on things you are provably, blatantly wrong about.
Oh, yeah, I mean, he will never admit fault. He'll never admit fault, man.
Need to hit the Jumbotron for the replay on yesterday's video going over so many of the things that he was incorrect about in regards to the initiative. But the point is, that is an issue that I really thought that he would address. Be like, hey, yeah, I did get this part wrong. You're right, guys. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to misrepresent it. I still don't fully agree with it, but I do recognize that I had some errors here in my coverage. That's what I was expecting.
I have so much respect for people that can admit that they're wrong. And... because that's really hard to do. That's really hard to do. I have a lot of respect for people that are like, yo, you know what? Yeah, I fucked up and I was wrong. I still, like what he said, I still disagree, but I was wrong about this point. But that doesn't take away from the fact that, these are my reasons for disagreeing. You know what I mean? But when you, I feel like people forget that you learn from being wrong. If you're never wrong, then you're never learning, right? And for whatever reason, people think that it's okay to be wrong. You know what I mean? It's okay to be wrong, admit your fault, and then you learn from that experience so the next time it doesn't happen. You know what I mean?
That is not what we got. And it prompted me to reach out directly to him, to talk to him, to see, why isn't he acknowledging that? Is there a reason? What is going on there? So I did. He made it very clear he was not very happy with my coverage of Stop Killing Games, which is fine. I think that's totally fine. I'm not going to leak DMs or really go in depth on our private conversation, but the point of me reaching out to him was to talk about his refusal to acknowledge that he did, maybe unintentionally, misrepresent Stop Killing Games, and it led to a just shy of 2 hours, circular argument that ultimately got us nowhere. He was more focused on his qualms with Stop Killing Games and really liked to challenge me to prove him wrong about some of his hang-ups with it. And when I would mention the behavior aspect, hey, you did misrepresent it, and I'd give him a timestamp, he'd then instead say how I'm wrong for thinking that he misrepresented it. We got nowhere. So I want to just publicly say this again. There are plenty of things you can disagree with when it comes to the Stop Killing Games initiative. I'll put links to it if you want to learn more about it, and you can form your own opinions on it if you want to support it. If you don't like it, that's fine. That's super normal. And I didn't reach out to try and champion that Pirate Software should become, a huge ambassador of Stop Killing Games, out there.
The point is lying and misrepresentation. That's the whole point of this. And when he messaged Pirate Software probably took it as him wanting to convince Pirate Software to support him, I guess, because he's fucked up in the head. I don't fucking know. But if I were to guess, I mean, obviously I don't know, but if I were to guess, because you're not going to get Thor to admit that he's wrong. There's no fucking shot. There's no fucking way.
On the fucking front lines fighting for it. It had nothing to do with that. It was simply about the misunderstanding that he showcased, maybe unintentionally, and the misrepresentation of it.
It was definitely intentional. It was definitely intentional. Because he's a liar. That's just who he is. he's a liar. And he just didn't like it. So he's going to lie to get other people to not like it.
Broadcast. Again, maybe unintentionally. Which has, in turn, over the course of 10 months, misled people on what the fuck Stop Killing Games even is in the first place. Which I found to be a problem because he's never even acknowledged that as something that has happened. And because he refuses to acknowledge that, and anyone that even, like, tiptoes around that subject, he kind of treats as though they're fucking idiots, like me, for thinking that he's misrepresented something. Now, he did just post a tweet where he said he talked to me and Josh Strife-Hayes, and in that tweet, this will prove how useless our conversation was, unfortunately, there's not a single peep.
You're mad at me for being a dick to Ross, and I get it, and I'm sorry for that. I should not have lashed out, but I had an emotional response due to how important the subject is to me. I have been in constant battle with people online for nearly a decade, trying to inform them how difficult it is to make and release video games functional playable state after sunset. Movements like this showcase to me how little the general public understands about game development, modern gaming architecture. That's why I put videos out poking holes in it, because it sets this entire converse. Okay.
About misrepresenting what Stop Killing Games was about. It's more so about how the public just doesn't understand game development, and it kind of reads to me.
This doesn't seem like at all like he's talking about what they discussed.
Like we're all just too stupid to understand it from his side of things. Our conversation basically amounted to toilet paper, unfortunately. Again, I was focused on, you have done this, maybe unintentionally, you should at least say that you have, or like, you know, are you aware that you did this? And then it became more of like, nope, I didn't. You're wrong. And then he uses our conversation at the start of this for something that was not even the focus. I was not there to try and...
that's what I literally just said. That I think that he's completely trying to distract people from the point.
Convince him to be part of Stop Killing Games. I don't think we made any ground on like his perspective versus mine on Stop Killing Games. He has some qualms about how difficult it would be in certain cases. I agree with that, for sure. I still think overall Stop Killing Games is a net positive for the gaming industry, where something desperately needs to change with a lot of these awful practices. But for the 10 millionth time in the last 2.5 hours, it was just about him having this awareness that his coverage did mislead people.
Yeah.
And that he, maybe not maliciously or anything, misunderstood or misrepresented Stop Killing Games in numerous instances. And the way that he talked about Ross was unacceptable. That at least made it into the tweet there about the way he talked about Ross being like a fucking used car salesman type deal. And like,
I think it's weird that he decided to apologize for the Ross stuff, but not the other stuff. I wonder why. Like, what went through his head? Like, why did his ego drop just a little bit to apologize for the Ross situation, but not the actual, like, the factual, the things that he said that were like just factually wrong. You know what I mean? That were just literally lies. So why? So I guess in his mind, it's okay to be mean. Okay, so I guess that makes sense. So in his mind, it's okay to be mean, but not wrong about a situation. Okay.
Calling everything about it ass. He at least recognized that that was too harsh. So he gave a quick I'm sorry for that, which is good. I do appreciate that, and I'm sure Ross will appreciate that as well, I imagine. But I still wanted to make this video after the conversation because I just really do not understand. I truly cannot wrap my head around why he fights tooth and nail coming for throats for anyone that tries to mention that there was misrepresentation in his coverage of the Stop Killing Games initiative. He is so hell-bent on proving he's right and everyone else is wrong that's saying these things. I just don't get it. He's just treating it like he's got the mega mind, once-in-a-generation galaxy brain that no one can possibly understand. All us plebeians are beneath him, and we're lucky that he even graces us with streams, and we're stupid for thinking that he did anything wrong here in regards to his coverage of Stop Killing Games and what it's actually about. It's just so odd to me. Because if he would just come out and be like, yeah, you know what? Looking back on it, really reflecting, hearing what you guys are saying, I can see why this was so misleading for so many people. I didn't mean for it to be, and yeah, maybe I misunderstood some of these things. This would not have been nearly as big of a deal as it has turned into. And I went back and looked at some of his previous dramas, I suppose, and that is a common thread with pirate software. Like in World of Warcraft, he made a mistake. but he completely refused to acknowledge the mistake, and it made it a much bigger snowball into an avalanche for him, which led to a ton of
he will never admit he's wrong. He does no wrong. He will never admit fault, dude. He will never admit fault.
Problems. He just has this inability to like accept that he can make mistakes. Like he does things wrong sometimes, and he needs to recognize that it's okay.
I feel like if he admitted to more mistakes, he wouldn't make as many mistakes. Like, because every mistake you make, if you like own up to it, bro, is that Simon back there? Is that Simon? Who is that? What is this? Oh, Nameless King. Oh, okay, Nameless King. Sorry, I got like really excited. I don't play shitty games. Anyway, so I feel like that like if I make a mistake and then I admit it, I'm gonna like learn from that mistake. Because if a situation comes up again, because like I said earlier, it's hard to, it's you know, sometimes it's really hard to admit a mistake. It's really hard to admit you're wrong, you know? And in those situations, if you think about, at least I do, I think about the times that I have made mistakes, and it's actually made me smarter.
To be like, yeah, I did do that wrong. You're right. I was incorrect in this. And it would save so much of a headache. But he just comes across as a narcissist. He really does, unfortunately. Like, I'm not an armchair Reddit psychologist here going to diagnose him as a narcissist or anything, but like, that's what it comes across as. He just refuses to admit that he ever does anything incorrectly. It admits no faults of his own, ever. Except, I suppose, to Ross here, which maybe this is the beginning of a big character development for Pirate Software.
I don't think so. I just think that he doesn't care about being an asshole, but he cares about being wrong. Because there's a difference.
Apologize to Ross for how he treated him and what he said about him. I think that's great. Would love to see that same kind of energy for understanding where people like myself are coming from with your coverage of Stop Killing Games and why people feel the way they do about what's happened since with your responses. But anyway, I won't keep yapping about it. That's really about it. So yeah.
Okay. Yo, good video. So I guess that's the recent drama. But I'm not. Wait. Oh. Subscribe plus. What the fuck is that? Big. Huge. Oh, I didn't even know you could do this. Okay. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, really good video, man. This is the recent Pirate Software shit. And it's like every like couple of months or some shit, he's always doing something. Wait, what is this? Jesus. Oh, is this from like Reddit? Nepo baby who got a job at Blizzard through his father brags about having 20 years of game dev experience when he was just a QA. Wait, really? Wait, he never actually developed any games. He was just a tester. No way. He was actually just a game tester. I didn't know that. What the fuck? Furry, he used to go by Maldavius Fig Tree. Spams YouTube shorts by dropping asinine trivial coding knowledge. Pretends he's an elite game developer and master hacker. Still hasn't released the Game Maker Undertale clone after 8 years. Smug know-it-all will often talk shit about other people and not back it up or elaborate. Insists that people call him Thor instead of his real name. Okay. Talks in a fake deep voice. Got called out on it when older videos of him at Comic-Con leaked where his real voice was nasally. Defends it by saying he went through a second puberty at 8. Is that a thing? Can you actually go through a second puberty? Can you actually go through a second puberty? Is that a thing? I think I'm actually going through it now. Squirted a little? Oh, okay. Defends it by saying he went through oh wait, I already read that. Loses his mind and will ban you if you mention any of this. Will report any videos and comments that mention any of this because it's... Oh, you know what, actually? You know, he was like going after people. That whole roach out incident. Remember when he was like DMCA claiming people for like reacting to it and shit? Dude, that was so fucking cringe. Okay. No, that was funny. All right. Okay, let's wait, hold on. There's oh, did someone say that there was a Chrono Odyssey situation? Someone linked this video. But someone said that Asmon and somebody else covered it. Game is cooked. You know, I very first saw that game and I was like, man, this looks a lot like New World. I heard about the Save the Fox situation. Yeah, it's really sad, man. Apparently that snark Reddit is like gone now or something. It's like private. Yeah, it's New World, but somehow even worse. Do you guys want to watch this video? I'm not sure who this is. Someone linked it, though. MMO Byte. You guys want to watch this one? Yeah, we're going to watch the Baldinian Arena in a bit. They scattered. Yeah, well, I mean, I would imagine. It's completely unfinished. It's supposed to come out. Reddit admins usually step in when this happens. Well, didn't you guys say, hold on, Chrono Odyssey, what, review or some shit? The only thing that will save the dying MMO space server. The lazy peon had to force himself to keep... Do you want to watch the lazy peon? Which one do you guys want to watch? I mean, I had heard about it.
Chrono Odyssey is an upcoming open-world MMORPG.
Oh, you know what? I've actually seen another video of this guy's actually. Yeah, okay.
High expectations for. The reason for this hype is...
Oh my god, 38 minutes, man. 38 minutes.
In the game's trailers, it presented itself as a true next-gen MMO with what appeared to be graphics that look up there as best in genre.
Yo, Paul, thank you very much for the resub. Thanks a lot, man. 16 months. Jusu, thank you for the 40. Thank you guys a lot for the resubs today, man.
In 2025, the game had a few closed playtests with a select few content creators. I was invited, but with them only having servers in North America, the ping was unplayable from my location in Asia, so I didn't play it longer than a few minutes. Recently, however, the game's had its first non-NDA playtest, and I was finally able to play Chrono Odyssey for the first time with a good ping. Apparently, though, this playtest was done with an older build of the game, their end of 2024 build.
I mean, it looks okay. I mean, like, the thing is, it looks okay. It don't look great. I don't think it looks like too terribly bad, but I also didn't think New World looked bad. I just thought that New World would be really boring. And I think that this kind of looks like New World.
And creators, there's a newer internal build that's much better. Honestly, I find this super annoying because 1, it makes any feedback players give for this test completely pointless.
Yeah.
And 2, if the game isn't looking good, then people will instantly use this internal build as copium that it will fix all of the game's issues. Regardless, in this video...
Dude, people do that all the time. Like, companies and shit, they do that all the time, man.
You'll see my first impressions of Chrono Odyssey from its playtest, judging it purely from what I played, not some speculative internal build that we know nothing about. Here it is, the Chrono Odyssey playtest. Let's jump in and see if it's any good. So we've got 6 characters known as Sentinels. The Swordsman, who uses a greatsword, sword and shield, and dual blades. The Ranger, which uses a bow, crossbow, and rapier. The Paladin, which uses a lance, a halberd, and a mace. The Berserker uses chain blades, twin axes, and a...
Oh hell yeah, dude! This looks like my friend Ark's character Mechaneck. Hold on, let me see if I have a picture of Mechaneck. He made his neck as big as possible. All right, here it is. That's Mechaneck. Okay. He played for a little bit. That's where I saw it. Okay.
battle axe. The assassin uses a saber, wrist blades, and a musket. And you've got the sorcerer, which uses a staff, a manosphere, and a grimoire. For this playtest, we've only got access to 3 of the classes. The sorcerer, assassin, and paladin are disabled for this playtest. So our choices between berserker, swordsman, and ranger.
I think it's so funny. Now, you know what, man? I think this is hilarious. The biggest one is the berserker, and he's the one holding the teacup. Yeah.
I'm gonna play berserker because chain blades.
Hell yeah, because man mode. That's why you're playing fucking berserker. Because man mode. A single heavy breath, then gushing of chains. Blood spilt is but fuel to the flame. Berserkers are relentless warriors embodying unkindled fury on the battlefield. Chain blades pull enemies into the Yo, that sounds kind of cool, actually. Twin axes deliver devastating blows, and the battle axe provides sturdy defense for allies. Fueled by rage, berserkers unleash relentless assaults, and further bloodshed only drives their power to new heights. Their destruction ends only when all foes fall silent. Dude, that's actually pretty fucking sick, dude. If I read a fucking description like that, I'd probably play that. I'd probably play that class, bro. That's pretty sick. Stick to Uwu? A single heaving a breath, then a gnashing of chains. Blood spilt is but fuel to a flame.
Very cool. And you'd think it'd be gender locked like a big giant berserker, but no, it isn't. All of these classes can play as either gender, so despite this guy looking like a big, beefy Giga Chad, you can be a female berserker. Let's make a hot female berserker.
Oh, let's go, dude. Hell yeah, warrior woman. Yo, a warrior woman. Yo, you guys into that shit? I'm into that shit, bro. Like muscular warrior women. Oh, dude. Ones that'll like slap your ass and get you pregnant. Yeah, those.
Extremely good. Extremely detailed. You can make yourself look really old if you want.
God.
The most important part, body sliders. Body sliders. Okay. You can make her the Slender Woman.
Bro, this you could do this in Korean shit, dude. You could do this, man.
And if you want. So for the sake of testing, let's just see how extreme we could make this.
Yo, it's Mechaneck, bro. Okay.
Okay. It's going to be one of those games, is it? Oh god, what is it? Oh no. Oh no.
Holy.
I've never seen anything like it. Okay, in terms of sliders, this might be... This is almost like Chimera Land levels of abomination sliders. We've had our fun, now let's try and make her hot. You can give your character a proper dump truck if you want to. Something like...
Shit!
Try and make her hot. You can give your character a proper dump truck.
God damn. Holy fuck, dude.
If you want to. Something like that. These are all the hairstyles.
Man, but you know what, man? Yo, that was a good spot to pause. Man, maybe I should have play tested this game. Maybe I should have play tested this shit, dude. All right.
Some really goofy hairstyles. Yeah, people are going to be spending a very long time in this character creator. I think this is as good, if not better.
Ah, shit. Hold on, man. Hold on. I'm like covering his, fuck. Give me a sec, man. Let me add my camera. Wait. Scene. Oh, God. Okay. Sorry, whenever we do reacts and like, whenever we do reacts, I always feel bad when I cover the other person's camera. Okay.
And Black Desert Online's character creator. You can make a proper emo girl if you want. That's kind of ruined the look, hasn't it? Piercings as well if you want. There we go.
Oh, shit.
I can save her.
Bro, right there. Yo, those are the type of girls I was attracted to in high school. Like emo girls. You know what I mean? Like scene girls. You know what I'm saying, man? Yeah. Scene girls.
Let's call her emotional. Let's jump into it. Intro cutscene.
A relic that reverts time.
Voice acted characters right off the bat. Straight away, right in the middle of a battle. And we're in the game.
Okay.
Cool. Move around, WASD. Spacebar is jump.
Okay.
Left click basic attack. Middle mouse button is lock on. And moving the mouse changes your target, similar to Dark Souls. Just do some left click attacks. Maybe I can make the UI smaller. It's very difficult to see what's going on. Bit of a visual clusterfuck right off the bat.
Damn. So hold on. So middle mouse button was to lock on, and then moving the mouse was to change the target. Dude, that seems really fucking bad. I feel like at that point, just use a fucking controller.
Press T to mount. Calls my horse. How's the horse riding feel?
Like, nah, think about that for a second, man. That's pretty bad. Yeah. Oh, it was tab. Well, yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe they had some changes. Oh, okay. Well, that's only if you lock on, right? The lock on is crap. No one uses it. Also screws with the camera. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it seems bad. It seems bad for an MMO. Like, it makes sense for like Dark Souls or like, third person type shit. Like it seems fine for that, right? But for an MMO where you have like multiple targets all the time, seems really bad. Let me piss real fast. Okay.
Bit floaty. Bloody hell. Interesting aesthetic, isn't it?
I mean,
Void dragon
I think this looks kind of cool. I think it looks kind of cool.
in the distance. Is that a river of blood? It is indeed. Can we swim? We can. Can we go underwater? Not yet. If I press Q, that switches to my
Holy
great
shit.
axe. That's very cool. There's a lot of random particles.
Dude, that axe looks pretty cool. The movement seems kind of weird to me. I think I'd have to play it.
Effects all over the screen at the start. And the game's very dark visually. Let's try using some abilities. My number 1. Number 2. Try my number 3 ability. That's like a shout. My number 4. Jumps back and then comes forward with an ice
So
attack.
what is that? The God of War class, basically?
Oh shit, that was
Holy
bloody-
shit, what the
and
fuck?
comes forward with an ice attack.
Bro, that's fucking cool, man. How bloody that is. That's cool.
Oh shit, that was bloody brutal. Now we can really see how the combat feels. Okay. So far I think the game, like early impressions, lacks visual clarity. Bloody hell, he's chopped her
Holy
arm off.
shit.
Fuck it. Oh my god.
Damn.
The brutality
I mean,
in this
that's pretty
game's really
sick, though.
turned up to 10 right off the bat. Oh.
The void.
Get deleted. Velia. That's the name of the starter town in BDO. What's this comet going through the sky? Is this my character? Crashing to the earth like Superman.
Nah, like
Spawned
Lavos.
in this cave. When it comes to the movement,
Bro, look at these fucking weapons. Like, okay, all right, I'm gonna be real, man. The weapons in this game look fucking awesome, dude. These are 2 big-ass meat cleavers.
so far it feels like New World. It's one of those movement systems with inertia. So if you press AD, AD, AD very quickly, you don't really move due to the inertia. This kind of movement can lead to a game feeling a bit clunky. We'll see how it goes though. Equip potions to the quick slot. Can you jump attack? You cannot. The jumping kind of feels like shit. If I look at like the movement of the jumping and the fact that you can't do a jump attack, that just feels...
Yeah, weird.
The jumping feels atrocious. Chain blades, mastery level up. Okay, and that's given me access to a talent tree. Let's press M, open the map, see what we're dealing with. Pretty big in size. Chain blades.
You crafted tier 4 weapons in the beta, and they did look sick as fuck. Yeah, so like I think so far, like the axe and these cleavers, and like the look of the game seems pretty cool. Mostly the weapons, honestly.
Level 3, so you level them up really quickly early on. Probably to get your first few abilities. So I'm playing on maximum graphics at the moment. Everything's on epic. Cranked it all up. Visually, it doesn't look as good as it did in trailers. Like, look at this right now.
Might be the area he's in, but everything looks very dull. Like kind of like the same color.
My character looks nowhere near as beautiful as she did in the character select menu. What is that?
Yeah.
So I don't know if the settings menu has this listed as epic, but maybe it's actually not enabled. Maybe
All of it looks like that?
we can only play on low graphics, but this is just being displayed as epic because currently the graphics certainly do not look epic. Looks
Kind of weird, man, because this area looks a lot worse than like another area. At least from what I saw. Maybe I didn't notice it as much. But this area, like this rock, is the same color as like all of this other shit, and it's very dark.
looks a little bit shit, to be honest, but that could also be to do with the lighting. Let's see if it improves. Investigate the Eye of Insight. So that uncovers the map. Holy frames. So each class has the choice between...
Oh man, Terra, dude. You think Terra looked ugly? You think Terra looked great? Man, I loved Terra, actually. I fucking loved it. If they ever make a Terra Classic, I'm playing 100%.
3 different weapons, but they can only equip 2 at a time. So for now, I'm going to go with chain blades and battle axe. Jump in with some... Oh, a bit short there. Switch the great axe.
Oh, yeah.
Big cleaving damage. Dodge.
It's so slow. It's so slow. And it looked like it dealt less damage.
Oh, what's this? Is this my... I guess this is my chronotector. Bit of climbing. C, activate temporal tuning. That activates a trail for me to follow. We climb up here. Oh, we can. The climbing's pretty good. You can properly pull yourself up. Maybe it's just the lighting that makes the game look bad, because now my character looks more similar to what she does from the character select.
Yeah, see, this looks quite a bit better. I mean, not like a shit ton better, but it does look a little bit better.
It was just in that dark lighting. She looked atrocious. Do you take full damage?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. This is gatherable, apparently. What's that? Level 3 gathering? No, just straight up level 3. Level 3 overall. That's cool. So I just got a level up from gathering a random bush. Oh, I didn't even notice my XP bar. It's actually right at the bottom of the screen. Approaching a settlement. Okay, this is the first town. Looks alright, doesn't it?
God, I don't know. Now the lighting looks... Dude, now I'm like hyper focused on the lighting. Now the lighting on the ground looks too reflective.
Yeah, I have to say the game isn't as beautiful as I was expecting it to be. Like, the graphics aren't as good as I thought they'd be. Especially when you look at things in the distance, like that tower. Basically looks untextured. The visuals certainly don't look as good as the trailers. That's for sure. Go to the blacksmith. He's going to teach us how to craft something. He's given us the ores to do so. So we'll craft the crude chain blades. Equipment score 5. I'll leave town, follow the MSQ for a bit. Random monsters on the road. What is this? This looks like a...
I will say, though, man, that's a really fucking cool weapon. That's a very cool weapon, like the Kratos God of War chain blades, man. Look very cool.
Laporta. Vault. Intertwined Realm. This content will be available at the official launch. Okay. Wait, what? I wasn't even paying attention. This monster just straight up killed me. Okay, let's
Dude, that looks very similar to the... That looks very similar to the Dark Souls stuff.
Will be available
Holy shit, hold on, how did he die? What's his HP, this red bar? Oh, God.
Wait, what?
The guy, like, headbutt him or something, like, 3 times.
I wasn't even paying attention. This monster just straight up killed me. Okay, let's take a bounty whilst we're here. Might as well. Basic pickaxe, logging axe, butcher's knife, fishing pole, bit of logging. Novice logger, nice. Investigate the cave. Talk to the source of the mysterious voice.
Okay, guys, you're probably going to hate me, but I'm going to order some Starbies. Yeah. A little bit of Starbucks. Starbuckaroos. Yeah. You know, give me 1 sec. Sorry. I don't mean to do this mid-rack. I'm just having a craving. You know how it goes. Let's look at the treats. Oh, somebody's got a sweet tooth. Let's look at the treats. Holy fat fuck. Are you kidding me? There's only like 3 fucking treats. A birthday cake pop, a chocolate cake pop that's $4 fucking. Do they not have a fucking brownie, brother? Oh, they do. Let's get... I'm not going to tell you what I'm getting because you're going to make fun of me. Do I get a chai latte or a matcha? Let's get chai. Iced chai latte. Venti. The thing is if I put ice, then they're gonna fucking just fill the fucking thing with ice. So I'm gonna put no ice. FB Pong gets iced chai latte with no ice. I haven't had Starbucks in a while. Yo, Jin, thank you for the resub. 28 months. I'm sorry I didn't see that. Ed, thank you as well for the... Is this a cute streamer? A cute chatter. Thank you for the resub. 3 months. Black Sunshine, thank you for the 59 months. Almost 5 years. Thank you guys a lot, man. I'm sorry that I missed that. Okay. Okay, let's go.
Inside this cave, we've got a bunch of players. Source of the novice logger. Nice. Investigate the cave. Talk to the source of the mysterious voice. So inside this cave, we've got a bunch of players standing on top of each other. Veli is
Dude, look at this guy. What the fuck? This looks like Paul from Tekken. Or what was his name? What was his name? The guy with the square hair?
Hell. So this is our first
Paul.
Chrono Gate. Very menacing. The devs said they were inspired by Prometheus, and you can definitely see that. I'm not too sure if I can do this at level 4. I guess we'll find out.
Oh my god.
Creepy void creature pops out. Let's give it a crack shot.
Jesus, man. Was it just me or was that creepy void creature thick as fuck?
So this is supposed to be like a Dark Souls boss fight.
Can you block and parry in this game?
So to time my dodges.
Okay, there's dodge.
Oh shit.
Wait,
Fucked up the
you're
timing
ignored,
there.
Red? What are you talking about?
Dodge. Ooh.
Oh.
Okay. There's the first death. There are many ways to grow stronger. Defeat enemies to gain XP and upgrade your gear through crafting and enhancement. Yeah, it is like intended that you die on
just
this
damage
boss.
reduction?
You can kill it. However, it's supposed to be a bit of a challenge. A weird crow humanoid. Let's kill it.
Burge. We will
Dynamic
remember
quest
this.
initiated. Okay. Level 5. Attach the rope here. So we're saving this man on the waterfall. Let the man catch his breath. So far the game feels really scuffed.
Wait, was he walking without
on the waterfall.
moving his
Let
legs?
The man catch his breath.
No, never mind.
So far the game feels really scuffed in pretty much everything. The way NPCs move, the quests, the way the environment loads in. Everything feels scuffed. Turn his clothing. You're welcome. Where do you go to process? Here? Process the stone. Okay, let's see if I can wear leather armor as a berserker. Probably can. Yeah, I can if I want to. Rusty pants. Level 2 armor crafting. Cool. This looks like a special rock. Titanium. This tree over here looks special. It's got some kind of glow to it. Let's go chop it. Oh, that's...
Man, do you guys remember the New World streams? The New World streams were 90% chopping down a tree. I remember every time that I clicked on, like, okay, so Arthur's played it, right? And Violent played it. And I remember every time I saw their fucking streams, dude, they were like crafting and shit. They were crafting and gathering. It was like chopping down a tree or some stupid shit like that, man.
It's going to take a long time to cut. That's a rare tree. Oh, it's level 6. I like that you can level up through crafting. It's pretty cool. Tier 3 logging. Ah, that requires level 15 though. I can make the axe, but I can't equip it for a long time. You've got different types of weapons within the same tier. So this gives me more stamina. This gives me more crit rate. Oh, this is the warehouse.
That's the best crit rate.
Basically exactly the same as New World. This game's way more like New World than I expected.
So is this just Korean New World?
But it was just looking similar, not actually being super similar. Traveling to the Citadel. Where the hell are we now? Yeah, can we jump off it? We can. Quest failed. Okay. Okay, so you've told me to go to the Citadel. Follow the trail of light. This quest has to be bugged. What's the supply crate? You even have those New World style supply crates. Ah, we finally found some iron. I need this for tier 2 stuff and cover some more of the map. I don't want to just keep going to all of these Eye of Insights, to be honest. Explore the world, uncover the map, gather rare resources as you come across it, then use those resources.
How much like
to craft better gear.
So
level 2
this
mining.
is what the beta?
See these dead bodies around the world and they have treasure on them. This one's just initiated a little quest.
How much combat was in the beta?
Oh, okay, so now we get the cutscene. The last time I went here, I didn't get the cutscene, so it did bug out. Enter the Chrono Gate. It's just so weird that it sent me in the Chrono Gate.
There was a lot of combat?
I died.
Okay.
I left. It says
how many dungeons
quest successful.
And shit? Just like a
then
couple?
It has me run over there, go to that weird time dimension, talk to the lady, now I have to run back to the Chrono Gate. What?
Oh, so we're fighting this guy
again. If this was a single-player Souls game,
bro, I don't know.
go to that weird time dimension, talk to the lady, now I
all?
have to run back to the Chrono Gate. What? If this was a back to the Chrono.
So he jumps, and then that's not the lock-on. The lock-on part is when he charges his, okay, all right.
Okay.
So you need to dodge here. Yeah, right when you see it light up, you have to dodge. Yeah.
What?
That's crazy.
If this was a single-player Souls game, and it had a combat system like this, everyone would be saying it's dog shit.
What do you mean the combat system is in Souls is dog shit? This might be an improvement.
Because it's just so unresponsive and so clunky, and the animations are so bad. I look at that.
Yo, he's literally describing Dark Souls.
Dodged away, and he just kind of teleports over to me.
And that's red.
What a horrible visual. The mob's just like glitching out.
I actually think that's kind of a cool effect. I actually think this effect is kind of cool.
Single-player Souls game, and it had a combat system like this.
Yeah, that effect I think is kind of neat.
Everyone would be saying it's dog shit. Because it's just so unresponsive and so clunky, and the animations are so bad.
Yeah, see right here. So it doesn't matter where he jumps, but right when his spear lights up, you have to block or dodge. So like now, yeah.
I look at that, I dodged away, and he just kind of teleports over to me.
See, I think that effect is neat, man.
What a horrible visual.
I think it's cool.
The mob's just like glitching out.
Oh, iframes are very forgiving. So what's better, to block or dodge? Oh, depends. Depends on the attack.
Yeah, I'm not impressed by the game's combat. It just doesn't feel fun. It feels really, really dog rough.
I actually would have liked to try the combat. I mean,
it just wasn't fun.
Like, I don't think it would be good. But, I would have liked to try it at least.
I thought when I saw this, oh, it's going to be like New World, but it's going to have better combat because Korean devs always make MMOs with good combat. I don't see how this is better than New World. It feels worse than New World. The first two...
Is there anybody in chat that played this and New World? What combat's better? This or New World? This combat?
2.5 hours of gameplay have just been miserable. Because the gameplay sucks, the movement sucks, the world is dreary and depressing. I just can't think of any way that this game is going to be better than New World. But
Jesus, what the okay.
Every content creator that like shared their thoughts on the closed playtest said that the Berserker feels good. If this is the one that feels good, fuck me, how do the others feel? Let's take off all my gear. Like, even if you take off all your gear, you don't do like a proper light roll. You still have that horrible little bunny hop. Oh, we got a chest here. Elite supply chest.
Keep the gear off.
Chest. Man, yeah, this is like... They've definitely copied the New World chest system. Why fail to open? I don't understand. A what?
Holy shit.
I don't understand.
Oh. What the fuck killed him? Oh, is it's bleeding? I think a bleed or something? Huh.
A what? Sometimes you just randomly die and you just don't feel like you should be dying.
Oh, okay, okay.
What even killed me? Jesus, what? Slope twin axes. Upgrade or not? Fuck off, NPC. I'm opening my UI.
Hell yeah, fuck off.
That's another thing. You can't open your UI without it just being full screen. Since when's that ever
that's
been
kind
good?
of bad. That's kind of bad.
Idea. Never. Who the fuck wants a full screen UI?
Yeah.
Complained about New World for that, and they changed it. This game has the exact same problem. Okay, I think this is the time portal. Manipulate. E. I think I need to walk away from it, then walk back, because I didn't locate the entrance apparently, even though it's right there. Try again. Oh! Okay, it just took ages to load. Okay, so we disable that. Now, let me guess, these things become attackable? Yeah. The wedge of time has been removed. So I just gotta run away from that.
Okay, I have a question I'm probably going to regret asking. What is the story in this game? Or does anyone even know? No fucking idea. There's a story. I don't know. I don't know. You're supposed to change so you have time powers. Okay. Nah, you know what, man? Real talk, one of the coolest intros that I've ever seen in any MMO has been Rift. Oh, man. That intro was badass, dude. You start in this zone that is full of war, and the main villain is about to win. The main villain is about to win the war, and your only defense is to go back in time to stop them from becoming powerful. Dude, that concept is so fucking good. That concept is so cool, I think, man. Oh, it's so cool.
How clunky and horrible is that? Some jittery orb that just follows me around, and it explodes and hits me even when I'm nowhere near it. What's it doing? Throwing balls. This is one of the most scuffed boss fights.
Oh God!
I've ever seen. Yeah, it wasn't very. Jesus Christ!
You know what's sad about this
It's
game,
just,
man?
Everything's just so poorly telegraphed.
You know what? Okay, you know what's sad about this combat that I'm seeing is that I think. Okay, I think this combat could be good. I think it could be good. I don't think it's good now, but I think there's things I'm seeing, right, that I think if it was improved, it could be good. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy, but I feel like if they were to make a game where you have to actively dodge or block or something, man, I think that'd be kind of cool.
That was horrible. Ring of Fortitude. We got ourselves a ring, finally. Tier 3. I can't equip that until I'm level 15. So where's the NPC, bro? It says I've got to search this massive circle. I've run around everywhere looking.
Oh, wait, what is this? Hold on. The Rift intro cinematic. I don't remember this, I'm going to be honest. I don't remember this at all.
He's headed for a tear.
Hurry!
This is Rift?
Where are your gods now, Guardian?
Damn.
I wasn't chosen for my faith. No!
Life Rift!
Oh, yo, you guys remember the different rifts? Oh, there was the life rift, the dark rift, the fire, earth, wind, water. I don't remember this at all. This has to be new. This has to be new or something.
Ancestor souls, your strength is mine!
Dude, how long is this, bro? Jeez, dude, I don't remember this at all. I don't remember this at all. 13 years ago. Dude, whatever.
For this one NPC, I can't find him.
Jesus.
I don't know if he's dead and just on respawn or what. Just tell me the location. Well, I have this giant vague area. Exploration.
I really liked Rift, man. And
just
then it went free to play.
annoying.
And then you could buy raid gear in the cash shop.
3 enemies.
And then I didn't play
just
anymore.
Somewhere in this big circle. Somewhere here. Have fun. I'm not going to have fun, because I'm just going to wander around, wondering if he's on respawn or something. Okay, I give up with this quest. You just can't find him. When a game is this fucking shit, you would rather just turn off a PC and fucking walk around in real life than play the game. Painfully boring. Some world boss just randomly popped out. Okay.
Is this still for open beta?
Big damage. Let's go team.
Yeah, I liked River of Souls. It's still for open beta.
Staggered it.
Holy shit.
And it's dead.
That thing got
Giant
fucking destroyed.
Slayer. Defeat a field
Oh, not
boss.
anymore.
Okay.
Okay.
Anything good? A Sorama key. Oh wow, that's a striking visual. Investigate the giant hole. Oh wow.
What the fuck even is that?
That's a striking visual. Investigate the giant hole. Oh.
Okay, hold on, my food's here. Hold on, my Starbies is here, bro. Okay. What the fuck? Shit. Zero sugar, by the way. Absolutely not. This thing probably has like fucking 400 grams of sugar. Probably. Bro, I can't even get the straw out of the... I mean, I would imagine it has around 400 grams. Probably. Maybe even more. Oh, no. Only in America. Look, I purposely got no ice. Look, all liquid, no ice. Diabetes speed run. Holy shit. Okay, that's good.
Wow. Can I jump in it? I can. Oh, I actually needed to do that, I think. Cool.
Man, this type of
Oh,
stuff
this is
right
the
here,
second
man.
current-
This aesthetic, it kind of reminds me of so in Terra, there was this place called the Queen of Argon. It reminds me of like Argon technology.
Okay.
It was really
A
fucking
little bit
cool.
of a flame puzzle to get through here. Oh god. But he's getting zapped on the way to fighting the boss. Yo! Activate the lever.
Dude, this reminds me of like I was watching Arthur's play Guild Wars 2 today. Holy fuck, man. It is so funny. Arthur's was somebody one guyed him hard. He got one guide. Some he got one guide. And he got one guide because some guy was giving him shit for not playing the hardest raid in Lost Ark when Arthur's was trying to like justify why he quit. And he was like, I quit because the game's too fucking easy. Which I mean, I can get that. I understand it. Because Lost Ark was like 90% filler and like very few raids and stuff, right? So I just thought it was funny because the entire time Arthur's was saying, nobody knows MMOs like me. I know more about MMOs than anybody. The whole time he's saying that, he's literally dead because of like traps and environmental effects. Oh, it's so funny. I was like, somebody res Ung so he rants less, bro.
Love to. Okay. Dodge. So he's been neutralized. I'm dealing like no... Oh, I am dealing damage. Evacuate to the entrance for safety. So you need to run back and forth or something. Oh god, this is weird. Oh, and now there's some weird stuff on the floor. Purification complete. Okay, so I did do that correctly. It's just a fucking mess. I don't want to do this. I don't want to play the game, dude. I just don't want to play it. I couldn't design something less fun if I tried. Like, if I was trying to design The most unfun, clunky piece of shit content.
I mean, okay. I don't know if this is fun to do, but it's really fun to watch.
That I could come up with. This is what it would be. Making a movement puzzle boss fight for a game with some of the worst movement I have ever experienced. Horrendously clunky boss. Big clunky boss.
You know what's funny about this?
Puzzle boss fight.
You know what's funny about this? Is as he's complaining about it, he just holds W and runs through everything.
For a game with some of the worst movement I have ever experienced. Horrendously clunky boss.
I thought that was funny.
Big damage. That really was a weird fight. This looks like silver. Yes! With silver, I can make myself some accessories. That giant floating thing looks like an alien spacecraft.
Hey, what the fuck is that thing? That looks like a biscuit or something after somebody sat on it.
Looks a little bit random with it being completely motionless. Some more rare crystal over here. What's this? Ice crystal. The part of this game that I think I enjoy the least is the quests. If I just go out in the world, ignore all the quests... and
Why in the fuck does it take so long to mine this thing?
just mine stuff and kill monsters and randomly explore, I enjoy that. It's not too bad. Obviously, the gameplay and the movement kind of sucks. But I prefer the freedom of just going out, because so far the quests haven't been great. They've been annoying. Finding where you need to go. That's level 9.
Man, you know what I think had one of the best questing systems? Actually was Guild Wars 2. I thought it was very interesting. Now, I haven't played Guild Wars 2 in a while, but I thought it was really cool that you don't actually get quests, you just get events and stuff to do on the map. So it accomplishes two things at once. It accomplishes map exploration and also the questing. So like, you know, it just feels like more, I mean, I guess you could say the same thing about like a fetch quest, right? But not all fetch quests like take you all throughout all the other areas. It's like the events quest in Guild Wars. It also level syncs you, right? And I feel like that Guild Wars 2 has a really good questing system because it's not a traditional like talk to an NPC. It's you go to a place and then you participate in the like the current event or whatever, and you get like map completion. You also get experience. You also get like other shit too. I'm like a big fan of that. It's like chain events. Yeah. I always thought that was pretty cool. You know what I mean?
Red tree. Okay, let's log it. Make your way to the grasslands where wild horses gather. Oh,
I mean,
sweet. You can go get a horse.
I mean, I don't mind fetch quests, but I always thought that Guild Wars 2 was pretty cool.
So here we can tame a horse, apparently. Okay. Wow, that's... Wait, there's horses everywhere. Okay.
Oh, dude, the animation on this horse is like so bad.
Tame a horse, apparently.
Nope.
Oh, we can tame a horse, apparently.
The horse turns like 45 degrees before actually animating or anything. That's a horse leave, bro. Scatter.
Okay. Wow, that's... Wait, there's horses everywhere. What the fuck? They're sprinting around. Calm the horse. Come on. You know, fuck up. Wait, did we get it? Yes, this is the one. Nice. And now it's following me. Okay. Snowies rains. So now if I press T, that summons the horse. There it is, Snowy. How does the horse feel? Does it feel better than the tutorial? I could use some work. That's not the worst horse riding I've seen in an MMO. This is a menacing looking area. Chain Blaze level 9. Big damage. Battle axe level 7. Locked treasure chests. That's given me a random quest.
So
gold.
So the difference in this game is like in New World, all of your jobs and shit were based on the weapon, but this game you actually do get to pick a job. You actually do get to pick a job. And in addition to jobs, you also level, I guess, weapons too. I don't know how I feel about that, man. Leveling a weapon. I don't know. I guess it's okay. I guess I'd rather level something else. I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess I'd have to think about it a little more.
First time seeing gold. I think it's kind of cool that high
weapon level is for the weapon skill tree. Yeah, but, so I feel like it's an unnecessary system. So, like, for example, why would you have to level a weapon when you could just, like, level the character? I guess what I'm saying is like, isn't a weapon level just an extra level that you, like, an extra layer that you don't need? It's like, why can't when you level your character, you just get access to the new moves? You know what I mean? Like, it's not like the worst thing of the world. I mean, I feel like that's what it is, the illusion of more things to do. I mean, I could see that. Like, it's not the most obnoxious system, but it's just, but it makes me think to myself, like, why? Why? Like, why am I level 10, but my great sword is level 5? To me, that doesn't make sense. Like, my character level should just level everything about the character. Like, how can my character be level 8, but my, I guess, my skill with an axe is only level 5? It just, to me, it just seems stupid.
Resources can just spawn anywhere. Like, even in the lower level areas. The way the resources...
It kind of also makes leveling your character less impactful. So, like, let's say you hit level 10, boom, you know, well, what do I get at level 10? Well, I get like 5 HP. That's it. You don't get any new moves. Well, my moves are attached to the weapons, right? And my weapon and level, just my character. I don't know. It just feels weird. I don't know.
It's not linear. Like, you don't only have low level resources spawning at the start of the game. High level resources can spawn anywhere. I do like that. Tier 2 Belt of Strength. Let's craft it. Huge. Got his head. Return to the bounty board to claim your reward.
Holy fuck, man. He's got a head in a bag.
Like sometimes you have to press the... If
you're level 20 and never use an axe, why would you all of a sudden be able to use the axe at the same level? Yeah, I mean... I don't know, like... Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this? Splatoon on stream? Okay. Fucking add that later. No, I mean, I see what you're saying. I personally think it's just like a system that like kind of doesn't make sense. But, wait, what is this? Rate this Chrono Odyssey kit. Dude, you know the funniest thing about this? The funniest thing about this is that it looks like this character was photoshopped in. It looks like the character is photoshopped. The Lady Gaga. What the fuck, dude? That's so stupid.
Interact button many times for you to actually interact, and it's not even lag. The game's just very unresponsive. Like, whenever there's a crate, my character needs to be stood completely still before being able to loot it. I can't just run up to it, press E, and then it loots it. I have to kind of stand still for a bit. Jesus, how many times do I need to press E to interact with something before it actually just works? Spamming that E button, hoping that eventually... There we go. Got it.
So I think he's only done 2 bosses. How many bosses were in the Oh, is this not a VOD? Oh, it's not a VOD. Oh, okay. I only saw 2.
GG. Bounty level 2.
I was just curious because he's doing a lot of open world
Oh,
content.
it gives you stat increases. Interesting. Oh, do these come in tiers? They do
shit.
indeed. So this is like the tier 5 bounties. Tier 4, 3, 2. Ah. What's this? 10 class mastery points earned. Oh, level 10. From gathering. Big upgrades. What's going on here? Did that person just
Holy
summon...
shit!
Yeah. So someone just summoned one of the Chrono Gate bosses to help attack with the world boss. Big damage. There it is. Oh, now we can mine primitive
I will
iron
say
ore.
this though, man. I was always a fan of like super hard world bosses. 4 bosses, the rest are field bosses. One you can consider as a world boss, and there's like 1 or 2. I always thought it was cool. Yeah, some of the Guild Wars 2 world bosses are still really fun, man. Yeah, like the BAMs. Well, the BAMs until they nerfed them. Dude, BAMs were so fucking cool. Like when the game first came out, dude. BAMs were so awesome, man. They were so fucking cool. And then they nerfed the living shit out of them, man, because people complained. Mm-hmm.
Wait, this is for a quest. So far, I think my favorite thing about this game is the crafting and gathering. I have found that to be quite enjoyable. I do like that I feel the need to be looking out for rare resources when exploring the world.
Man, a lot of people
and
actually
crafting
like
a lot of
that.
my own gear.
But so I actually used to like crafting and gathering, but I think I got all the crafting and gathering out of my system after I got done playing Ion. Because crafting and gathering in Ion was so important. And then after that, after I stopped playing Ion, I kind of realized that I actually didn't like it anymore because it was like pretty much the same shit, and it wasn't as important in other games. Ion, I feel like crafting and gathering in Ion was like quite a bit different. It was like so important. It was so important because consumables were consumables were insanely important. It was insanely important. Fishing in 14's cosmic exploration is actually so I'm not necessarily talking about the difficulty, I'm talking about the importance. So what I mean is like in 14, I don't need to craft at all. Like, I don't need to. But in Ion, you had to. You didn't have a choice. If you wanted to get shit done and, like, be the best you could, you had to. Whereas in Ion, and what I mean is that I don't have to, is what I mean is in Ion, there were certain stuff that you had to have that you had to craft yourself. Like you couldn't trade it. You couldn't trade it. You couldn't sell it. So you had to do it yourself. That's what made it mandatory. So I don't Because it's not like mandatory like that, I kind of like lost a lot of interest. I guess it's similar. Yeah, it's similar to Guild Wars 2, right? So in Guild Wars 2, that's how you make the Ascension gear. It's like the pink. It's like the pink gear, right? Because I think I have the Great Sword. I think I have something else too, which I think is still Bis. But you have to make it. You know what I mean? Hold on, what is this? Oh. Weird.
So that's one positive. I don't really like these bounty quests. It gives
You can get
big
Ascended gear from the Wizard's Vault. Now, I actually don't know what the Wizard's Vault is.
area where the enemy could be.
I know you could buy like
half
legendary
of the
though.
time, they're just getting spawn camped on cooldown. So you don't know if the enemy's dead and you've ran past his respawn, or if you just haven't found his location. Is this my target? Oh, we found him. And he's dead. Oh, I've just noticed that when you complete a bounty, the bounty target's head is like hanging from your pants.
Oh my god, dude, that's metal as fuck.
Nice bit of attention to detail. Random quest. Head to the named location.
Dude, that's sick,
what is
actually.
This? Trial Keeper. Okay. Let's give this trial a go. Trial of the Tilted Whales. Ah. Treacherous Raider. Doom's Crucible. Let's do Blood.
I don't know why I thought of like. You know what? I'm not going to say it. All I'm saying is like there's a trial of Tilted Whales right now going on in RL that involves a copyright lawsuit.
Stained gold. Whatever that means. Okay. Oh my god, the lighting. I cannot see anything.
Dude, look. Holy shit, look at this lighting, brother. Holy shit. It's so bad. It's so foggy. It's like someone ripped one.
Oh. Okay. We died. Probably not a good idea to use whirlwinds then. We try again. Oh, we can't try again. Can I purchase a key? Trial key, 3,000. Okay. My attacks lock me in animation for so long. It's extremely difficult to get an attack off. Like one attack. And I can't cancel the animation of those attacks with a dodge because you just can't.
You could dodge, animation, cancel basic attacks, but not abilities. Yeah, I don't like that at all. I hate it when you can't dodge cancel. I hate when you can't animation cancel. I fucking hate it.
Animation cancel for whatever reason. You would think that everything would be animation what even killed me? Think that everything would be animation what even killed me? Think that everything would be animation what even killed me?
Oh no, actually. Oh, maybe that's not it. Maybe that's a food buff. Holy shit! Okay.
That wasn't as effective as I'd hoped it would be. Here we go, Chronotector. Finish him off. Big damage. Is that all of them? Okay, I guess I'll go to the next room. Jeez, what is this lighting? Okay, so now I'm... Is that all of them? Okay, I guess I'll go to...
What in the fuck is this? This looks so fucking bad. This looks like when like... This looks like the sky when there was all those wildfires, man.
The next room. Jeez, what is this lighting? Okay, so now I'm back at the doors. You'd think I could run away from that. I guess I have to spam dodge like that. And now I can't move. I'm trying so hard to be positive about this game, but it's really difficult to fake positivity. I'm trying to think... Could they fix the issues of the game that I'm having, like the clunky combat? Could they fix it? They could, but more often than not, when we see a game that has bad combat, like really clunky movement, clunky gameplay,
Yeah.
do they ever really massively improve it? Games that have these problems, they improve things a little bit, but they never end up with good combat. I've never seen a game with 4 out of 10 combat improve itself to the point of having 8 out of 10 or 9 out of 10 combat. It just doesn't happen.
Yeah, I don't know. I never played BDO. So I can't speak on that. I mean, do you count Final Fantasy? You count Final Fantasy 14? I feel like it's fair to count Final Fantasy 14. Well, no, I'm not talking. No, I'm not talking about specifically action combat, even traditional MMO combat. I'm just talking about the principle, right? Like where you have the combat in a game that is like 0 that improves. 14 is not a 9 or 10. See, it's kind of weird because I actually love 14's combat. No, I really do, man. Like, no meme. I really do. I can see how some people wouldn't like it, though. Like, I don't think people are stupid for not liking 14. I think that I like 14's combat so much. Well, okay, I'll put it this way. I think I like 14's combat so much for the same reason like people like WoW's combat so much. They're just used to it. They're just used to it. Like, I actually think WoW's combat is complete dog shit. But that doesn't mean that it is. I just think it is. Because I feel like 14 and WoW are on complete opposite ends of the spectrum. You know? I like Guild Wars combat. I think Guild Wars combat is way better than WoW, actually. I don't think Guild Wars combat is as good as 14, though. I loved Terra's combat. I thought Terra's combat, one of the best fights I've ever done in any MMO was the Queen of Argon's in Manana's core. Yeah. Terra's combat was really good. I like, 14 has really good combat design though. I'm just a fan, but I understand if people don't like it. No, I totally get it. Like okay, here's one big thing for me is I actually enjoy the snapshots. I enjoy the snapshots of Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. But I mean, that could be a thing too. Like, I'm not arguing that. Like, it could just be that I'm used to it. If I were to, basically, if someone were to say, okay, well, give your opinion on combat, I would probably start with one of my favorite combats is 14. However, I'm also going to say this. I've played it for 10 years and I really enjoy snapshots. So if you don't enjoy snapshots, then you're probably not going to like the combat. And I understand why people don't like the combat. You fucking hate when you have to download plugins to have the combat feel not insufferable. I mean, yeah, you could make the same argument for like WoW, right? I feel like that. I feel like that nowadays. It's just when you play an MMO, expect to have add-ons, expect to have mods. And I say that because I am just under the belief that the company, the developers will never be as fast or smart as the players. I think that the players will always be like a step ahead in terms of releasing quality of life. You know what I mean? Yeah. Wait, WoW devs are trying to kill add-ons? Really? Huh. That's like really ironic. Huh. That's really ironic, actually. Trying to remove add-ons before they release the base game UI features to make... Oh. Okay. Shit, sorry, one sec. Oh, Preach has a great video on trying to nuke add-ons. Oh, let me see this. Oh, shit.
An interesting
Okay.
video.
Wow, coming for your add-ons. Okay. Ooh. Okay. It's very simple. Remove one button rotation, but lose roughly. Oh, I heard about that actually. Yeah, no, I heard about that. Yeah. Man, I wish they'd add one combo fucking buttons in 14, man. I really do. If they, I think it's stupid that I can accidentally hit the second or third in a chain. I think it's actually fucking insane that that Final Fantasy 14 qualifies a misclick as part of the difficulty. I think that's actually cringe. And you know why they keep it that way? So there's like a couple reasons. So all right. Like there's already, dude, Square Enix is so stupid. There's already one button combos in PvP. Now this is in a recent, sorry, it wasn't recent, but in a past interview, someone asked about the one button rotations, and they said that part of the challenge in PvE content is hitting your skills. And that to me was the biggest fucking bullshit excuse. And the reason why it's a bullshit excuse for me is because part of the difficulty or experience of combat should not be accidentally hitting your fucking siphon strike before your hard slash. If that is a part of the difficulty, then you have an extremely fucking warped perception of what should be classified as difficult. So that answer is complete bullshit. But here is my opinion on why they said that though. I don't actually think they believe that. I think they lied. I think they said that because that is actually less stupid than the real answer that I think. The real answer that I think is the reason why they leave it like that is so that they don't have to design more combos for each job. So let me give you an example. If they were to one button combo, Dark Knight would spam one button for 90% of the encounter. So obviously you don't want that because that's extremely lazy. Okay, because look at healers. Okay, so you don't want that on a melee DPS, or sorry, on a melee job, right? So by them not consolidating these buttons and leaving the 1, 2, 3, which is hard slash, siphon strike, soul eater, it fills up your hot, but it like artificially inflates your hotbar, and they now have a reason for not giving Dark Knights another combo because, well, you know, hotbar space, right? That's actually why I actually think that they're incompetent. I think that. Either that or lazy. But I don't believe for a second that they actually think that having 1, 2, 3 on your hotbar instead of all one button, I don't think for a second that they actually believe that. I think it has something to do on the technical side because they don't because of cost and resources and that type of shit. They did make Viper 1, 2. So it makes sense. It makes sense for Viper because it's a new job. It makes perfect sense because it makes it easier for them to design. But I'm talking about for like, oh, am I going to play 14 mobile? I mean, I'd like to, but don't I have to have like a China account or something? A Chinese account or something? Mr. Happy did it. Well, I'm not saying I can't do it. I'm just saying I mean, maybe he had a Chinese account. I mean, I have no idea. I mean, honestly, I just wish they'd take the servers offline for like a couple months and fix their fucking game. Like, imagine if they took the servers offline for a couple months and then they came back and we had a new friends list. We had a whole bunch of like UI changes. We had a whole bunch of shit. You know, I mean, they're never going to do that. They're never going to do that. But I mean, you know, imagine if they did. It would be very, very good. Anyway. Anyway, yes.
It can be improved to the point of being like a 6 out of 10. Got a full set of tier 2 gear now. Cool, so next what I want to do is just try out the other classes briefly on the tutorial because I'm curious.
Right, he said there were 3 total, right? Berserker, fucking Paladin, and... Oh, no, Paladin was one of the ones that weren't there.
Okay, so the Swordsman actually has a proper dodge roll. So straight away that feels a bit better for me. Left click. Number 1. Number 2 is like a rush forward. Number 3 is like a shout. 4 is a buff. I think it's just the abilities that you can't really animation cancel, but you can animation cancel your left click attacks, which feels alright. Test out the Ranger. Okay, so this one you actually aim your arrows. Okay, so holding down left click doesn't like charge up your arrows and then like release after you let go. It just auto fires arrows one after the other. The right click zooms in. Number 1 ability. Number 2.
Man, Ranger was so busted in fucking Ion, man.
Number 4.
I think I'm gonna play Gladiator and Ion again.
The rapier feels fast.
Yo, you guys playing Ion with us?
It's the dodge for the ranger.
What game is this? This is Chrono Odyssey.
Is
It's like a new
slide.
MMO. It's in beta.
Yeah, that actually feels alright. I quite like the slide. Headshots. So headshots deal more damage. That's cool. Just doing a little test. I've put all of my crafting.
Why am I
mats
playing
in
Ion again?
storage.
Because I'm
Let's see if using a crafting
actually
bench
stupid.
just pulls it.
I have
from
no
the
reason.
storage.
I have no
It
good
does
reason
indeed,
for
so
why I'm
that's
playing
nice.
Ion.
In terms of performance, it's not looking good.
Yeah.
The game runs horribly, and I've got a beast computer. Players take ages to load in. This is one of the things that you do give the devs the benefit of the doubt on when it comes to beta tests. Most beta tests do have horrible performance, but this is exceptionally bad. Oh, yeah. So
What the fuck was that? Okay.
this seems
Oh,
to
we
be
can't go there yet. Okay.
what the world size is limited to for this playtest. There's something I can do. Leap of Fate. Let's do it. Labyrinth. Okay, my first labyrinth.
You were getting 30
It's like a
FPS on
puzzle.
epic graphic settings.
How many times do I need to press E
Yeah.
for it to actually activate? Puzzle complete. We'll just try and
You know
double
what
jump.
really
There's nothing
bothers
else
me
I
in
can
fucking
do.
games, man? And this is not related. Well, I mean, this is not specific to this. It really bothers me in games when you have to hold down the button. I fucking hate that. It's like, why can't I just hit the button once? I hate having to hold down the button. There's so many games where you have to hold down the button. I fucking hate it, man. No, it's just I really hate shit that wastes my time, man. I'm sitting there holding the button like a fucking dumbass when I could have just clicked it. What is the point? It's the principle of the matter. What is the point? Just let me hit it once. I don't need to hold the button. It's not like creating this atmosphere. You know what I mean? It's not like immersing me deep into the game. The fact that I have to hold the button. Dude, it's fucking obnoxious. Because then what if you accidentally let off of it at the last second and you have to hold it again?
Sprint, double jump. Oh no, I actually can just jump that far. Never mind. Yeah, there's just no way. I never want to do another labyrinth in this game again. Puzzle complete.
You know,
just try and double jump. There's nothing.
I actually like the look of this area. I think it's kind of interesting.
Nothing else I can do. Sprint, double jump. Oh no, I actually can just jump that far. Never mind. Yeah, there's just no way. I never want to do another labyrinth in this game again. I think we're well beyond the point where if I wasn't covering this game for a YouTube video, I would have uninstalled it. And I just don't really want to play it anymore. So I'm going to wrap it up here. Apparently this is an older build of the game.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I think he gave it more than a fair shot,
there's-
honestly, man. I think he gave it more than a fair shot. Chrono Odyssey is an upcoming open world MMO. Game trailers that presented itself as the next true, a true next gen MMO. What's the trailer, dude? Let's look at the trailer. Oh, here. Yeah. This was a really good video. It was a really good video. Really good. I think some of the stuff that ooh, what is this? Tales from the Duty Fund. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So you can actually play the mobile version? Okay. Oh, wait. Did you guys say the Wizard had a fucking video on this? How long is the Wizard's video? Oh, I want to see this, man. I think we've already seen this. Yeah, we saw this at the fucking...
I saw my world fall to ash.
Okay, let's see.
Consumed by the void.
I think we've seen this already.
Try as I might to curb their advance. 'Twas all for naught. Some say time stops for no one.
Even in the trailer, this guy gets hit. Yo, this look at this hit detect. Yo, this is a Final Fantasy angle right here, bro. This is fucking Final Fantasy. Look, he was here during the snapshot, then he moved over. Yo, this is 14 combat right here.
Say time stops for no one.
Oh, so he didn't do that boss. I imagine that boss was in the beta. Well, maybe anyway.
Yet what then of those who deigned to turn back the hands of fate? To save what remains of our broken worlds, you need only take my hand. Return to the past, where your journey awaits.
Yeah, maybe I should have, dude. Maybe I should try it. Try this shit game. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Man, okay. I kind of want to talk about Claire Obscure, man. I want to talk about Claire Obscure, and then I want to watch this Baldinian shit. Because I had a lot of time to talk about, or I had a lot of time to think about Expedition 33 last night, man. And the ending really fucked with me, man, and I had to like think about it. I had to talk about it. I had to like come to terms. You know what I mean? I had to come to terms with the decision that I made, because I picked Verso last night, and I feel like Verso's ending is, well, not only should be canon, but I also think it makes the most sense, and I'll explain my reason why. I may have cried a little bit off stream. I may have cried a little bit. Yeah, but I'll explain why. But okay, let me grab a drink. Let me grab a drink, and I got chocolate on my hands from the brownie that I ate. So let me wash my hands. Let me get up for a second, man. I'm gonna BRB. Okay. Okay. All right. So, okay. let me close out some of this. Okay. All right. So, okay, we beat Expedition 33 last night. Okay. Now look, man, look, everybody handles their shit differently. Okay. And I got to talk about it. I got to get it out of my system. All right. So I'm going to do that today. Okay. Because after I beat the game, so I was extremely heartbroken when there wasn't really a good ending. Okay. So I needed to find, okay. I'm just going to give you a little bit of, I guess, like how my brain works. I am a sucker for happy endings. Okay. Like bad endings and sad endings, man. Like they really fuck with me. Okay. All right. So like, let me give you an example. Okay. Have you guys seen the Netflix show of, Edge Runners? Yeah. See, some people love sad endings. Some people love that, and that's fine. Some people hate happy endings. You know, no one's really right or wrong. Okay. So look at Edge Runners. Okay. Edge Runners is the type of show that I very much enjoyed, but I will never watch again. I will never watch it again. Okay. So you take that as an example. Now, I will always recommend Edge Runners, okay? But what happened to David, I feel, was very, very sad. And I don't want to watch that again. Okay? So that's me. Now, I'll give you another example. The ending of Cowboy Bebop, it left it very open. Now, a lot of people said Spike's dead. I don't think Spike died. I don't think Spike died because the pussy in me, the pussy version of me, refuses to acknowledge that Spike died. I'll give you another example. Final Fantasy 16. Holy shit, man. We got to put a major spoiler alert on the fucking title because Jesus Christ, I'm just dropping all these fucking endings. Oh my God. I'm sorry, Leo. There's a story about, imagine somebody clicking on Expedition 33 and they're mid-season of the Cowboy Bebop and fucking mid-season of Edge Runners. And now that I'm getting a thumbs down on this fucking video. Boo! Boo! He's spoiling. Okay, anyway. So, all right. Well, all right. So anyway, so these are some examples of like my opinions on shows and stuff. Okay. So I kind of wanted to mention that, like, I kind of wanted to talk about that. I kind of wanted to mention that a little bit before I give my opinion on Expedition 33. So basically Edge Runners, 10 out of 10. If you haven't seen it, definitely see it. Here is a show that had an insanely good ending, and is actually one of my favorite animes, is the Castlevania series. The very first Castlevania series on Netflix. That's actually no meme. It's one of my favorite animes. It is so good. It's so fucking good. I was blown away by how good the ending is. I was blown away by the show. Like, the show wraps up all the loose ends, and it has the best ending possible. And it's awesome. Yeah, so I was a big fan of Castlevania. Okay, so anyway, okay. Now let's talk about Expedition 33. Okay, so we're gonna watch both the endings again. I'm in a much better state mentally. Hold on. Wait, not sure if you touched on this. Renard Males Painters is all new. Verso Soul is there, but only Painted Verso ever ask him what. Oh yeah. Now we're gonna talk about that. Yeah. So okay. So we're gonna watch both the endings. So for those of you that don't know, I beat this game last night. I pretty much 100%ed it. All I need to do is I think I need to do one more challenge and that's it. I fought all the bosses. The best fight in the game, in my opinion, was Simon. He was awesome. He was very difficult. I beat him without the cheese. It was one of the most epic fights I've ever done in any video game. This is one of the best video games I've ever played in my life. The second best fight, in my opinion, was probably Clea. Her fight was really awesome too. But anyway, so in my ending, I picked Verso's ending. So let's watch Verso's ending. Let me see. Okay, let's watch Verso's ending again. Hold on, I'm going to skip the fight. Where's the fight? Okay. All right. I'll explain why I picked this after this.
Don't leave me again.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. I will miss you guys. was.
I think the saddest thing about that scene for me personally was the Minoko and SK part. That was the roughest. Whew. So you know what? Let's just finish watching it.
Miroir du temps, nos histoires s'alignent dans le creux de nos mains.
You guys think Renoir was right?
Deux mondes se dessinent. L'un
I think
peint de
so.
rêve,
Yeah, I think so.
où le chagrin s'efface. L'autre nu et réel, où notre deuil prend place. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles, où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans l'étreinte du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin.
I'm really curious if the next game is going to have this family in it, and if Clea is going to be more involved.
Peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain, au clair obscur, œuvres infinies. Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie. Au lendemain non écrit, sous les étoiles, où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans l'étreinte du destin, les liens restent éternels dans le dessin.
I want an SK plushie. Yeah, I saw they said they were making it. Yeah. Mon ami. Okay. 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 All right. Now, that's the ending I picked. Now. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna explain why I picked that ending. All right. Yo, like I said, man, I thought about this a lot last night, and normally the ends of games don't really fuck with me too much, but this is but I needed to how do I want to explain it? I needed some type of closure. Okay. I needed some type of closure, and I think I found it. Okay. Okay. So just let me cope. All right. So you can agree, disagree, regardless. So, okay. So I chose, this is the main reason why I chose this ending in particular. Okay. So right here. Right here.
Hi.
Or wait, hold on. Is this before the choice? Yeah, this is before the choice.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
So I'll just, you know what? I'll let it play. So that's obviously Verso. Okay.
You shouldn't be able to be here.
Lamont's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are, not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
He saw it too. But he wanted to believe.
It's basically Mael's action. This is one of the things.
Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're Mael. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Out there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Yeah, see this right here. So that right there. So this is one of the biggest things. This is one of the biggest things for me. And the reason why this is one of the biggest things for me, which is why I chose Verso's ending, is because this exact situation happened earlier in the game. This exact situation happened earlier, and it happened when Mael killed Painted Alicia. So basically, Alicia wanted to die. She didn't want to exist anymore. But Verso, so when it happened earlier, the roles were reversed, at least to me, okay? Mael killed Painted Alicia. And the reason why she did it was because Painted Alicia wanted to die, okay? Verso was in the same spot as Mael is now. Okay. he didn't want Painted Alicia to die. But the choice wasn't up to him, okay? Now, in this case, right, more is at stake, right? So you can make the argument that more is at stake. But that doesn't matter to me. That doesn't matter to me. The way that she did this to me, basically, Verso's soul is her prisoner at this point. And I think that she knows that he wants to stop painting. I think she knows that. And the reason why I think she does is because earlier she said, you shouldn't be here. Why are you here? She wants to keep Verso away from Verso's soul. So maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe she's not treating him like that. But to me, it seems like that she is. And when she basically forces the decision, to me, that means that she's keeping his soul prisoner, to me. And another thing is that if she knew he was here the entire time, at some point she would have known that he didn't want to paint anymore, because she knew that he wasn't a painter. He was a musician. He wasn't a painter. So I think that she did this selfishly. I think that she's being selfish here. So what was one of the things for me why I picked Verso's ending was because of her actions here. Because she's doing exactly, like right now she's being a hypocrite basically. Because she told Verso earlier that she didn't kill Alicia. Alicia wanted it. And to me, it's not fair if Verso's soul wants to stop painting, but she's not letting it happen. To me, that's not fair. To me, that makes... Maybe hypocrite is too strong. It's like... I don't want to say she's like a bad person, okay? But... Yes, I know she's a hypocrite, but there's a reason why. It's because she's sad. You know, it's because she's sad. That doesn't make her less of a hypocrite, but she's doing it because she's sad, okay? Okay. I felt bad because I didn't want to come off too harsh, but you know what I'm saying. Okay, so anyway, this was one of the main reasons why I chose Verso. Because I feel that as the creator of the painting, like his feelings should matter, what he wants should matter. Now, you could also make the argument, well, what about all the people that painted? I don't have a good rebuttal for that, man. I don't. The only thing I can say, and this might sound cringe, is bad spawn point. I don't have a rebuttal. And I think this is one of those cases where there's no right answer, and there's no someone is going to lose. Okay? Someone is going to lose. Okay? Well, no, I mean, but the thing is am I wrong though? Like, I mean, am I wrong? It wasn't like he planned to do this. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, again, this is going to sound crazy, but last night when I was thinking about it, right, I was trying to find some, I don't know, man, like some way to cope or something. I'm not really sure, but the only possible thing that I can come up with is shit happens, and it's nobody's fault. I mean, like, so take this instance. Okay, Verso, this is Verso's canvas, right? He obviously painted the canvas before he died in the fire, okay?
He didn't know he was going to die in the fire, right? If he knew he was going to die in a fire, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have even painted the canvas in the first place. Okay? So like he painted this, right? Yeah, as a kid. Okay. So he painted this. There's no way, like, of course he's going to try to make the painting the best he can. You know what I'm saying? It's like what happened in RL was tragic, right? But like I said, I don't have a rebuttal. So if your response to me is saying, well, what about all the painted people? What about their feelings? I don't have a response to that, man. I don't. My only response is shit happens sometimes. Really bad shit can happen. And it's no one's fault. Really bad shit can happen, and it can be and you can't place blame on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just, but at the end of the day, I think anyway, in my opinion, Verso's soul or the feelings that this person felt, they are just as important. And it's his canvas. He should get the final say, at least in my perspective. Okay. But look, man, then again, it just really depends on how serious you're going to take it. It really depends on how, but you know, the reason, okay, so I don't normally like, you know, talk this much about a particular game, but I can actually see a lot of mentalities from this game applying to real life, as crazy as that sounds, because basically this game's, the concept is you have the RL, then you have the painted world. Okay. Eventually, I think that could be a possibility for us to have RL and then some type of simulation with AI. So if you're going by that logic, which it could definitely happen. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm not trying to talk crazy talk here, but I'm saying it's a possibility. Okay. So if that happens, a lot of mentalities from this game could actually apply. So, you know, after we beat the game yesterday or whatever, we came up with a hypothetical, right? Like what if we make like Sim City, right? And there's a bunch of AI in there, and there's sentient, they have feelings, consciousness, jobs, they love, they fuck, they, you know, fart, they do all that shit, right? They're just like us. Well, do they count as beings? In my opinion, yes. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Even if we made them, I would consider that. So I feel like that his soul here should have a choice. Does he want to stop painting? Yes. Are there consequences to that? Yes. Is it ultimately his decision? In my opinion, yes. And it sucks. It really sucks, man. It really sucks. And I'm not trying to say that the painted people don't matter. That's not what I'm trying to say at all. Because holy fuck, man. Holy fuck. Bro, this shit right here. Oh, dude. I can't even look at it. I can't even look at it. So, like, Esuke and Minoko were my favorite characters. They were my favorite characters, man. So, and the thing is, you know, they both knew, and they both supported Verso's decision. At least what I think. At least I think so. They were the ones closest to Verso. And okay. One of the things that helps me, like, I guess, cope with the fact that, they're dead, basically, is so you have to think about what they did in the past, right? Because, so Verso said that he was alive for over 100 years. Okay. Well, during that time, Minoko and Eske had good lives. Okay? They had good lives, they had a lot of adventures, they had a lot of really good times together. You know what I'm saying? It was why Minoko was silent on the right. Oh, okay. Yeah, so they had a lot of really good times together. And I was thinking about it. And even though it's sad at the end, I think about all the funny moments. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think about all the funny moments. And then, because nothing could last forever, right? And I feel like that in the game, they had really good lives. They had a lot of adventures. You know what I'm saying, man? So I think it was good. When Monoko was like, please help me. Yeah. I'm going to say the dialogue between SK, Monoko, and Verso, that is some of the best dialogue between characters that I've ever seen, man. It is insane. It was their interactions were some of my favorite, man. Their interactions were some of my favorite, man. It was so good. So fucking good. It never, one of the greatest things about this game is that none of the dialogue felt forced, at least to me anyway. It felt very natural. Yeah, it felt like very, 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 I'm thinking about doing a second playthrough now that I know the whole story. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So anyway, so this scene right here, man, the sword slash, yeah, the sword slash, that was one reason. I felt that if Alicia got to choose and Mael gave her that choice, or sorry, if Mael helped her carry out that choice, I feel like it's only fair that Verso gets the same choice. So that was one of the reasons. That was one of the reasons why that I picked. But another reason why is because. Well, it's not in this video, but earlier Renoir said that he wants to trust Mael. Okay? He wants to trust that Mael will not lose herself in the canvas. But he knows that he can't trust her. He knows that she's lying to him. She even knows it. Because she doesn't want to leave the canvas. So I feel like that because and this is another thing I've seen too, is that Verso saved her in real life, right? He saved her from the fire. So it only makes sense that he also saves her in this world. And the more that I think about it, the more when he says you can just leave at any time. So she can also paint. Now she's young, so she still has a lot of years to learn how to paint, how to make worlds and stuff. And even though they won't be the same, their memories and experience that she went through, she can carry that with her. She can carry that with her to the next painting. You know what I'm saying? And every, the people all stories, all friends, eventually it comes to an end. And how you deal with that, everybody's different, right? But for me, I try to carry, the good things, my good experience with me as long as I can. Try to carry it with me as long as I can. So she had a ton of good experiences and, really funny moments and stuff throughout this story. There is nothing stopping her from giving Verso his wish and then just painting a whole new world. And who's to because this world isn't the end all be all, there could be another canvas or another game perhaps, where she could create stuff that is just as good as this. But basically, if she stays in the canvas and dies, then in my opinion, all of this story is for nothing, because she dies, the canvas is destroyed, because there is no fucking shot that Renoir is not destroying this fucking canvas if his daughter dies in it. There is no shot. You know what I mean? So if she stays in it and she dies, then the entire story will die with her. So I kind of think of her as like the person that carries on all this history in this world. And she can apply that to more and more paintings, So that's another thing that that's like another reason, is that she can always make a new painting. And while it won't be the same, you can use parts and I guess memories, like positive memories, like good memories of what you've experienced, and apply it to the next thing. So in a way, this story still kind of lives on through her. You know what I'm saying? Whereas if she stays in the canvas and she dies, not only does the painting get destroyed, but she's also dead. So the story just pretty much fucking ends like completely 100%. So that's another reason. And I feel like this scene here is really, really good. Because to me, even though like they're waving, right? So they're waving, goodbye. These to me come off as like memories that she took into the real world. You know what I mean? And I feel like that she's going to apply this when she decides to paint again or something like that. So just the fact that these characters existed outside of the painting, even if it's just in a memory, I think that's important. I think it's important. So anyway, look. Whew. I thought a lot about this, and this is how I'm coping. Okay? This is how I'm choosing to cope. You guys can agree, you can disagree, you can have a completely different opinion, but I'm kind of just talking to talk. And I just, we beat the game last night, and I thought about it a lot. I'm sitting there trying to play Space Marine, man, and I'm just like, I'm sitting there trying to play Space Marine, and I can't get the fucking image of Minoko and SK and Verso hugging each other, and it's fucking with me, man. And I got to think about it. You know what I mean? Yeah. So this is how I cope. And I chose Verso's ending. And I think, okay, I want Verso's ending to be canon. And I think it is the correct choice. And I want it to be canon because I believe, now we're going to watch Male's ending in a second. We're going to watch Male's ending after this. I'm almost done yapping. Okay. I want this to be canon, and I want this to be the correct one, not because I chose it, but because the alternative is so much worse. The alternative is basically Mael loses herself in the painting, and if it's like Renoir said, and if it's like what happened to her mother, she's going to completely lose herself and she's going to die in the painting. And when she dies in the painting, Renoir is going to completely destroy that painting, and all the memories, all the events, everything that happened in Verso's canvas is gone forever. And I don't want that to happen. I would much rather her obviously live and carry on those memories into the next game, perhaps, or the next canvas or something like that. Okay. Now that's what I think. Okay. That's what I think. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I've been thinking about that all fucking night, and I had to get it off my chest. And that's what I think, and I could be wrong. That's how I'm coping with this ending, man. Okay? All right? Everybody's going to interpret it different. Okay? All right, anyway. Also, I will be voting for Ben Starr. I want it to be known. I will be voting for Ben Starr this year for voice actor performance. I thought he did a very impressive job on Clive, but I'm going to be honest, man. His voice acting on Verso was, I think, better than Clive. And Clive was pretty fucking good. Clive was really fucking good. What if he's against SK? Oh. Brother, we're going to cross that bridge when we get there. Okay. Okay. All right. So, we watched Verso's ending. Now let's watch Male's ending. Oh, what is this? Let me see. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to watch Male's ending. Sorry, I'm just going to get to the battle. Where's the fucking battle? Okay.
Please. Thank you. Stop him from painting.
Don't say that. Please. Don't say that.
Hey, please. Listen to me. Only you can do this. You can do this, please. Unpaint me. Unpaint me.
So...
Please. I don't want this life.
Stop saying that.
I don't want this life. I don't want this life.
I just wanted to live this lifetime together. This lifetime that was stolen from us. Please. Bro. Please.
I don't want this life. Help me. Help me.
If you could grow old, would you find a reason to smile?
S'en va
Okay. All right. Okay. 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 This fucking part right here. This is like torture. This is really fucked up. In my opinion. Holy shit, man. When he said, I don't want this life over and over and over and over again. Holy fuck. That's dark, man. Because she doesn't care, man. She doesn't care. This part was very intense. This part was very intense, man. So like it's obvious here, right, that he just wants to die, just like Alicia. You know what I'm saying, man? He just wants to die. And she's not doing that. You know what I mean? Like she didn't give him a choice. So right here is like extremely hypocritical and extremely selfish. And obviously she's forcing Verso's soul to continue. So in my opinion, he is a prisoner. In my opinion. And she knows it. And also he's like, she didn't even give him the courtesy of not like repainting him or whatever, right? Like even after this, even after keeping Verso's soul as a prisoner, okay, keep in mind, guys, this is just how I took it. Okay, this is just how I took it. I could be wrong, I could be right, this is just how I took it. But she's not only keeping his soul a prisoner, but she's also losing herself in the canvas, and also she repainted him when he didn't want to be, or she brought him back or whatever. Okay, whatever. Okay. And then so this part here, man, this song is good. I love SK, man. Oh god, dude. This is the bittersweet part because like they're alive, right? They're alive, but at the same time they're not the same. You know what I mean? Like when you come back, yeah, it's like, I don't know, someone in chat mentioned it earlier, but it's like a dollhouse. It's like a dollhouse. Like her ending to me seems like that all of these people are just puppets. And I don't like, this game captured facial expressions like insane, man. Like in Verso's ending, dude, holy shit. Like, bro, if looks could kill, you know what I mean? Holy fuck. Like this game's facial expressions are 10 out of, they're like 1,000,000 out of 10, dude. They're just insane, And the reason I bring that up is because, I don't know, man, to me, like throughout this scene, she doesn't even look that happy because I think deep down she knows it's all fake. It kind of makes me think. It makes me think about what Gus would have thought about her decision to do this, because I don't think Gus would have wanted that. You know, I feel like I think, like, I don't know if they were going for like a fake forced smile, but if they were, they did a really good job of it. To me, like, I don't know, dude. I could just be crazy. I could just be fucking crazy. But, like, I don't know, man. Like, what I think about, what is, like, going through her mind is it's hard to explain, man. It's hard to explain. And you know what? Maybe I'm overthinking it. But to me, it's almost like she's not even happy. Like, she's trying so hard to recreate the perfect situation, but she can't get over the fact that she knows. She knows that it's all fake. You know what I'm saying? And then I don't know, man, the nod is just like, to me, that nod is like, you better fucking play the piano and you better fucking like it. That's what the nod said to me. And then I'm not sure. So based on I guess based on the gestural, when people come back, they're not the same, but they do retain some of their memories, I think, like some of them, if I remember correctly. And I don't know what memories he has retained. And also, I don't really know what it means when it's supposed to be black and white. Like, I don't know what it's supposed to signify. I mean, I've thought about it, but I feel like it has something to do with Verso. Yeah, it's like from his perspective or something. And it's just like fucking despair. You know what I mean? Oh, intervene or stop time. Oh, anytime a painter intervene or stop time. Yeah, I guess that would make sense because all the times when Alicia was around, right? Is it played more? Yeah, and then like I don't hear, man. I don't know, like right here, I feel like she realizes that he's doing everything he can to fight playing the fucking piano like a puppet. I don't know, man. Maybe dude, you know what, man? Maybe I'm just reading way too much into this ending. Like, I haven't, man. I feel like the last time a game affected me like this was Baldur's Gate 3. But I feel like right now, dude, she's thinking to herself, like, holy fucking shit, like, this isn't real. Why isn't he playing the piano like I told him to? you know, or like I'm commanding him to or whatever, you know. And I feel bad for Verso because he's trying so hard. I feel like he's like actively trying. And I think his hands, when they like show his hands, right, it like reminds me of like a puppet. You know what I'm saying? Like she's thinking to herself, okay, you don't want to play the piano, then I'll make you play the piano. You know what I'm saying? This fucking evil man. Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, she's exerting her powers to force shit to move along. Whew. Yeah, I don't know. I think that ending's pretty evil, actually. I think it's pretty evil. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. But anyway. Whew. I think I got it all out of my system. I'm glad I chose Verso. I think Verso should be canon. I think that is the correct choice. I think that with the Verso ending, Mael is not evil. She learns, she deals with her grief. She moves on. She becomes a much stronger person. She carries those memories with her. She applies her knowledge, experience into the next painting, and the memories of Verso and Eske and all of the characters, they live on through her. That's what I think. This ending, I think she loses herself in the painting. I think she dies. I think Renoir destroys the painting after his daughter dies. And I think that everything is completely lost and for nothing. I think that this is actually the darker ending. But I will say this, and you bring up a good point, Fran. I will never forgive Cleo for not visiting Fran. In the DLC for this fucking game, Clea better go visit Francois. I think Clea was actually a very strong character. I think she was a very strong character. She dealt with her grief through rage and anger, I feel. But that does not excuse her for not visiting Francois one more time. Clea Nation. Yeah, well, Francois Nation. Fran Nation. That's what I think. Clea is also like an insanely powerful painter as well, right? Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but the only person that can paint people is the mom, right? Or can Clea paint people? I didn't think they all could paint people. I thought only the mom could paint people. Oh, just the mom is the best at it? Oh, I see. Oh, Clea has the ability to paint over someone's creation, which is what? Arguably stronger? Wait, Clea's voice acted by Lae'zel? Wait, really? I didn't know that. I mean, I loved Lae'zel's voice actress. I thought she does an amazing job. See, I thought, okay. So, okay, so this is what I thought. I thought that Eileen was the only person that could paint people. Clea can paint over people, but she can't paint people. So she has to have something to paint over. So like basically, if I was going to, okay. So basically Clea needs a canvas, but Eileen does not need a canvas. That's what I thought. Clea, so painted Clea painted the Neverons. Oh, they all can paint people. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I see. I see.
None of them are able to paint you some hair, sadly. Sadly. No, they're not.
Shut the dude. Shut the fuck up. Jesus. Yeah, all the gestrels were painted by Verso and Clea. Unpainted people are like free reign. Their chroma doesn't belong to anyone if they're weak. Like Alicia's was, they can easily be painted over, but once they get painted over, their chroma belong. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, the lamp master so much. He's a big nightmare. Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, all right. Look, guys, I just wanted to talk about this ending. I just wanted to talk about this ending and get it off my chest. Because holy fucking shit, man. I don't like sad endings. I don't like sad endings, man. And I had to cope. And I think I've coped fine. Or I think I coped enough. I think I coped okay. All right. So I guess we talked about it briefly yesterday, but I was kind of fucked up from the ending. So I guess I'll reiterate. I thought this game was amazing. It was one of the best RPGs I've ever played in my life. I thought there was not one major thing wrong about the game. So if I were to, okay, so like, let's do like a quick cliche score, right? Okay, so obviously the story is a 10 out of 10. The gameplay is a 10 out of 10. I'm a big fan of turn-based combat. And in addition to turn-based combat, you have the dodges and the parries, which make it even more in-depth. Okay, it makes it so you're not just spamming X over and over and over again. Okay. Also, real fast on the story, I'm a big fan of this type of story. And when I say like this type of story, I mean like where there's different layers of worlds. I'm a fan of that. If it gets too crazy, it starts to confuse me and lose my interest, but I think this was good. This was just enough. I think it was just enough. I think you have the RL world, then you have the painted world, and I think that's good. I was also a big fan of other stories like, The Matrix. I was a fan of The Matrix. I was a fan of Inception, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Another really good thing about this story, another really super good thing about this story is that the story is very confusing at first, but not overly confusing, in my opinion. And the story delivers. It gives you pieces of it. So it's basically like the entire playthrough is like a puzzle. The entire playthrough is like a jigsaw puzzle. And every often you get a piece. And then, do you know what am I like, am I explaining myself well enough? You know what I mean? Okay. So it's like a puzzle. And after the entire puzzle is solved and you know everything, there's, in my opinion, and this goes into the gameplay section, so I guess it's kind of a mesh of both. There's a new game plus, but also in addition to having like just leveling up and getting more powerful builds and more busted builds, in addition to that, there's actually another reason to play the game. And that's really fucking hard to accomplish in a single player game, I feel. And that reason is because you're so confused for the first like 70% of the game or 60%, whatever, that when you go back, things will mean more. So even though it's the same story, now you're going in with knowledge that you didn't have the first time, if that makes sense. I actually didn't know that. You can see Verso saving Mayel. I didn't know that actually. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's really cool. Yeah, so I feel like that's really hard to do. You can see Verso following the party through all the first. Oh, I didn't know that actually. Huh. I maxed all relationship levels, yeah. I might run it back, man. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. But anyway, so going back to my point, right? So, sorry, I was just reading what some of you were saying in chat. So, the gameplay wise, which I guess actually leads into my next point, is replayability. How much replayability does this game have? I think this game actually does have replayability, and I think that is incredibly hard to do with a single player game. So for me personally, this game actually surprised me. So I would say, obviously, story is 10 out of 10. Gameplay is 10 out of 10. What about the atmosphere, the look of the game, the graphics? That's like obviously a 10 out of 10. Like it's actually incredible how amazing the game looks. It's like because of where it takes place, they pretty much had as much creativity as they possibly can. So I noticed that actually the lip sync is very off. I didn't really knock it for that. And the reason why is because so for me personally, I didn't really give it shit for that. And the reason why is because I normally read subtitles. But another reason is it could have been a lot worse. Like in Final Fantasy VII Remake, sometimes the characters, their jaw, like, they talk like this, you know what I mean? Like sometimes it's like that. It's really jarring. And I think I'd rather have like, do you guys know what I'm talking about though? Where they're like the bottom, like their bottom jaw, like, I don't know, dude. Maybe I was the only one that noticed that, but I don't know, man. But I did notice the lip sync though. I didn't really care too much, but I could see how some people would. But well, you know what? Actually, they didn't do the lip sync to English, did they? Oh, it doesn't match very well in French either. Okay. Okay. Oh, they did in English? Okay. Yeah, it was off, but it didn't really bother me too much, honestly. Yeah, but I mean, I wouldn't blame someone if they did, but I think the visuals were insane. I think the characters look great. I think the environments look great. I think all the abilities were really cool. They look great. The music, I mean, the music was as good or better than majority of like Final Fantasy games. It's on that level. Don't get me wrong, I love Soken. I love his music in Final Fantasy 16 and some of his other songs, But this was just as good, if not a little better. Yeah. For me. The music in this game was, one of the very first things, one of the very first things that I liked about the game actually was the music. When I saw the original trailer, whoever the fuck made that trailer knew what the fuck they were doing. Like, dude, fucking brother.
Product not yet rated.
Dude.
Soon she'll wake and paint again. Paint a new number, ticking down every year. One stroke, and everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness. Every year she paints again, and every year an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission: destroy the paintress so she can never paint death again. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
Do you mean we're the only ones left?
That is so good. Dude.
Even if we fail, we lay the trail for those who will come after. Right?
Dude!
Our Expedition 33.
Dude, that's so good. I'm a big fan of when music syncs up with like visuals. I'm a huge fan of that, man. And dude, they whoever the fuck put this trailer together was like, nah, bro, let me do this shit. Dude, insane, man. Gustav in Act 2. I'm actually in New Game Plus, can you play as Gus? Yeah, see, I think that like you should be able to play as Gus in like New Game Plus. I think you should be able to use him as a character. Like throughout the whole game. Like who cares? You know what I mean? Like it's New Game Plus. Who cares? You know? Yeah, I figure in New Game Plus they should go wild, right? Just fuck it, just whatever, man. You should be able to use Verso like in Act 1, Gus in Act 2 and 3. Like who cares, man, Just have them in the menu or something, Wait, the dude was found because of SoundCloud? I mean, that's insane. Yeah, but I think 6 skills and no weapon talents. Hey man, whatever, dude. That one dude, it fucking sucked, man, because right when Gus started to get good, he fucking died. It's like, god damn it. How will he work? His weapon doesn't give him perks. I mean, I don't know. They could just give him versos. I don't fucking know, man. Like, there's a lot of stuff that they could do. It would just take more work, and I understand why they didn't do it. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not, I'm not like holding it against the game necessarily. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I saw the Charlie Cox tweet. Yeah. A shit ton of praise for working this thing. I mean, if that's all he needed, that's all he needed, man. You know what I mean? I thought he did a great job. I like Gus's character a lot. But anyway, yeah, man. Like, so going back, gameplay 10 out of 10, replayability 10 out of 10 out of 10. There's definitely a reason to replay the game. You know what? I feel like the replayability, it's not really a number scale. It's is there a reason? It's not necessarily a number. I think it's a yes or no. And yes, there definitely is a reason to replay the game. And I think and that's very important to me, because replayability is very important to me as a game in general, which is why I think that Final Fantasy 16, the New Game Plus, is fucking trash. I think it's really bad. Okay. I don't think it's, okay. I think Final Fantasy 7 is really bad to replay. I think Final Fantasy 16 is bad to very little reason to replay. I don't think that they did enough in New Game Plus in Final Fantasy 16. I would have liked to see the fights be harder. I would have liked to see more encounters, different encounters. And Final Fantasy 7 is just a fucking joke. Hard mode is an absolute joke. All it is you can't use MP. That's it. Or you can't recover MP. Like it's a fucking waste of time. You don't gain anything by doing that. It's just obnoxious. The fights aren't any harder at all, and you can still regain MP through other means. It's just, it's very clear to me that they just slapped on hard mode. Like, that's it. So replayability is very good. Music is obviously 10 out of 10. Combat's 10 out of 10, all that stuff. Like, I think that this game is going to, I really, really hope that this studio continues to make games like this. I hope that on their next game, what I'm afraid of is, because this is such a great game, in my opinion, is that I think that people are going to expect another game exactly like this, like just as good. And I feel like that even if their next game isn't as good as this, it is still going to be amazing. However, I am very confident that because of how much work that they put into this game, that they could make another game as good as this. So they'll get the FromSoft treatment. Yeah, so like, even though I'm not really a fan of like Dark Souls, I do enjoy like Dark Souls and stuff. They are extremely consistent with their games. And like, I respect FromSoft a lot, actually, as a developer. I think they're very good developers. I think that hopefully this game will see DLC. I know they mentioned it briefly. So hopefully we see it. Hopefully we see some DLC. And I hope their next game is just as good as this, which, I mean, I'm confident it will be, but even if it's not, that's okay too, because I'm very confident that this studio will, as long as the studio doesn't change like what they did with this game, I'm pretty confident that they'll continue to make quality shit, man, because this is just insane. This game reminds me of when I played the original, like Final Fantasy VII on release, and when I played Chrono Trigger on release. It's just like, I mean, I don't know if the word revolutionary is like if it fits here, but it's groundbreaking, man. It changes the way that this type of genre is made. I feel like this game really did that. Like, after I played this game, like, I don't know about you guys, but I look at games differently now. Like, I look at RPGs differently now. I think the future of turn-based games is this style, for sure. Because I love turn-based games, and the fact that it's not just sit there and just normally attack. You have to actually dodge. You have to actually parry. I think that it is a very good combination of action combat with turn-based combat. I think that they took really good things about multiple games. I think that they took the turn-based system. So, okay, this game's combat has all of the stuff from some of my favorite games. So, like, now I understand the developer said that they didn't really know or play Super Mario RPG, but Super Mario RPG was very, very unique in the parry system. It had a parry system. Now, it wasn't near as crazy as this, but it was one of the first of its kind, right? Super Mario RPG. I played that when it released. That was insane. Okay, get this shit. Back in the day, when Super Mario RPG was released, I went to Toys R Us. My mom said, Mom, can I get a game? She said, yes. So we went to Toys R Us, and I looked at the games, and I didn't really see any that I liked. And then I saw Super Mario RPG. Now, I wasn't the biggest Super Mario fan, but I loved RPGs. And I was like, wow, Super Mario RPG. And I literally bought that game because RPG was at the end of it. I was like, well, I kind of like Super Mario, but I love RPG, so let me get this. That was one of the best games I ever bought on a whim. And it was incredible. It was incredible. It was insane. Like, I wished it would have been longer. The only problem was the Super Mario RPG was kind of a short game for an RPG. And I mean, but I mean, that's fine. That's okay. It's still a really great game. So basically, like, this game took the parry and attack system from like Super Mario RPG or Legend of Dragoon. It took the turn-based shit from Final Fantasy X, which, look, man, I will die on this hill. But Final Fantasy X is one of the best Final Fantasies ever. It's one of the best Final Fantasies ever. The way that it is structured is amazing. It's structured in a very similar way to Clair Obscur, where you go through the whole story. There's actually very little side quests. There's a side quest here and there. You go through the whole story, like 90% of the story. And then after you get that far, then everything opens up. The whole world opens up. You can travel to all these different destinations. You can do all these side quests. It's very similar to also Final Fantasy VI. So for those of you who haven't played Final Fantasy VI, when you get about 75% through the game, Kefka, the villain, he destroys the world. Well, he ruins the world. And there's a little bit of story at the start, but then once you get access to the airship, that's when the entire game opens up. You can go around and collect all your party members. You can do a bunch of side quests. I am a big fan of that structure. I think that is literally the best way. That's literally the best way to do an RPG. And the reason why is because the main focus, I think, should be the story. So with that being said, well, I mean, that's my opinion. Let's look at another way you can design a game. You can design a game like Final Fantasy 16, or you can design a game like Final Fantasy 7 remake or rebirth, where you have side quests as you go along in the main story. And I'm going to be real with you guys. If the main story, like, basically, I view games like this, and maybe you can understand, maybe you can get what I'm talking about. Okay. So I'm going to reveal a guilty pleasure of mine. I enjoyed the show True Blood. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. Okay. Get that out of my system. Okay. Now, the main story of True Blood was between Suki and Bill. Okay. Now, I can't remember Suki's best friend. What was her fucking name, dude? She was real. Oh, Tara. Okay. I could not stand Tara. Okay. What was her cousin? Oh, I loved her cousin. What was her cousin's name? Fuck, man. What was it? He was the gay guy. What was his name? Lafayette. Oh, Lafayette. Yes. Yes. Lafayette was one of my favorite characters. I fucking loved Lafayette. Okay. But Tara, I couldn't fucking stand. I hated Tara's character. Okay. Anyway, my point being in all of this, okay, my point being is that whenever I play an RPG, I think of it like I kind of have a similar mentality to a series. Okay. So as you're playing the game, you have like the main story, right? So the main story and like this True Blood shit is between Suki and Bill, right? Okay. Then you have these like side quests, these side characters. So you have like Tara and Lafayette. Now some of the side characters, some of the side quests are good. Okay. So I'll give you an example. Lafayette. Awesome. I loved his character. Tara. Couldn't fucking stand her. Couldn't fucking stand her. I'm not going to be real. I skipped some of the scenes with her. I fucking hated her, man, because she was so stupid. She gave a shit about stuff that wasn't even relevant. And then like there was another character where I skipped some of the scenes too. Do you guys do that whenever you're watching a series and there's a character that you don't like, you just fucking skip their scene? Cause I do that. I'm petty like that. Okay. So basically I'm trying to make that comparison to like side quests in games. Okay. So, and I know it's probably a weird side quest, or it's probably a weird comparison. I probably lost some people along the way, and you know what? That's fine. Okay, I like True Blood, so my opinion doesn't matter in this case anyway. So who fucking cares? Anyway, look, my point is that like when you have two different games, you have Clair Obscur, Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy VI, that kind of stuff on one side, where you do 90% of the game first and then you have all the side quests at the end. That, in my opinion, is much better than if you have a game like Final Fantasy VII Remake or Final Fantasy XVI, where as you go through the story, you have side quests along the way. And the reason why I don't like that is because it's very, very fucking distracting. Okay? It takes away from the main story, in my opinion. So let me give you an example. Final Fantasy XVI, you had this amazing, epic, ridiculously badass Titan fight. Okay? Okay? You had this insane Titan fight. And then right after the Titan fight, what are you doing? You're doing a quest for some character that you don't give a shit about in the middle of a desert. Like, the highs are way up here, like past the clouds, and the lows are like in the center of the earth. That is horrible to me. I think that's horrible. I think it's awful. So the quest design of Expedition 33 is also very important to the gameplay. It's insane. So, I think that the way that they did the quests are like, honestly, they didn't even really feel like quests. I don't know about you guys, but they didn't feel like quests at all. As a matter of fact, some of the side quests I thought should have been a part of the main story. So like, for example, I thought when you go and that Axon, the Axon in the mountains where you do the Alicia side quest, I thought that should have been mandatory, but you can skip it. Like, that's crazy because that's such an intricate, important part of the story, in my opinion. So I thought that should have been mandatory, but the thing is like they didn't make it mandatory. You know what I mean? I wasn't really a Zelda fan. The only Zelda game I liked was Zelda: Link to the Past, which is one of the best, not only Zelda games ever released, but one of the best games released on the SNES. That was the only Zelda game I really played. I played Xenogears before, yes, and I played Xenosaga. I don't really remember too much of them because I've only played them once. I do know that Xenogears is a really fucking long game, but gives a strong reward to the explorers. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. What about Chrono Trigger? That's one of my favorite games of all time. I would say, man, the thing is, man, okay, Expedition 33 is up there. One of my favorite games of all time is definitely Chrono Trigger. Another one of my favorite games of all time is definitely Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy VI. Expedition 33 is one of my favorite games of all time. Also Final Fantasy Tactics. This is, yeah, like, I mean, I don't think this is, I don't think I'm feeling this just because it's new. Another one of my favorite games of all time is Baldur's Gate 3. Funny how streamers in their 40s said Chrono Triggers. I mean, yeah, it's like, the thing is, man, is like, in my opinion, I still think Chrono Trigger holds up to today, as crazy as that sounds, but that's probably all nostalgia. Would I prefer Final Fantasy X or Expedition 33? I don't know, man. I'm not sure, honestly. I mean, they're both amazing games. I mean, I don't want to say Expedition 33, but right now I'll say Expedition 33, but ask me in a couple years, you know. No, I do plan to play Tactics. Yeah, when it's released, I do plan to play Tactics. But I really do think that yeah, Chrono Trigger still holds up today, man. Dude, guys, when Chrono Trigger came out, it was insane. Like, it was insane. It's a very similar feeling to how Expedition 33 feels. Honestly. The thing is all right. Here's how I think about it. Okay. I don't necessarily want to place them against each other. I want to bring out, like, I want to highlight each of them, right? So, like, all of these games, like Baldur's Gate 3, Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy X, Expedition 33, they all changed something in gaming. You know what I mean? Who was my favorite character in Chrono Trigger? Guess. I liked them all, man. I liked them all for different reasons. I liked them all. My favorite character in combat was, I think over. It's close, man. I really liked Chrono. I really liked Magus. I really liked Robo. And I really liked Frog. It was like all of them. I can't pick. I can't fucking pick. I can't. My favorite character in combat, though, or at least one of my favorite characters in combat, was Robo. Robo was insane. Robo was a very, very, very good fucking character. He was a very strong character. Like, Robo could heal, do AoE damage, single target damage. He was tanky. Like, he was a really good character. And his theme, boom bop boom 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 bop boom boom dun 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 dun. Dude, that fucking soundtrack was so good. That soundtrack was so good, dude. This is so good. Yeah. Anyway. Anyway, yeah, so I don't know, man. That's what I talked about Expedition 33 today. I might run it back. But anyway, TLDR, man. Graphics, 10 out of 10. Gameplay, 10 out of 10. Replayability, fuck yeah. Music, 10 out of 10. What are the other categories? I miss any? Camera, 1 out of 10. Loon's feet, 10 out of 10. Ben Star, 10 out of 10. Yo, you know what? I'm gonna tweet that, actually. I'm gonna tweet that. I'm gonna add him too. At Ben Star, sync out of 10. CL's tummy, 10 out of 10. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, I think I got all the Expedition 33 out of my system, man. I might run another playthrough, man. I'm not sure. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I'll backseat you, but I'll watch. Now I can watch Expedition 33 streams. Yeah. The playthrough was insanely fun, man. Yeah. If you guys got banned or timed out during a playthrough, man, don't take it personal, because I didn't take it personal. I just, with all the people in here and all the backseating and all the, you know how it goes, man. It's the same. It's the same for any or for any single player game, man. So I unbanned everybody. I unbanned everybody. Nobody actually got like permaban or anything like that. But all right, we got one more thing. We got one more thing to watch today, guys. Let me see. Okay. We got one more thing to watch, man. A skill up vid. Let me see. Skill up. Oh, wait, actually. Is this it? Oh, the 6-year development cycle. Oh, I mean, 17 minutes. What time is it? Fuck me, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Oh, I think we're running out of time, man. I think we're running out of time. How about we try to go for another day? I kind of want to get in I'm going to be honest, man. I think on Monday we're going to do a paint stream. For those of you that weren't here, this is what I'm working on right now. I need to get my motivation back, man. I'm going to show you some stuff, guys. I think on Monday we're going to do a paint stream, okay? I'm going to show you some stuff that I've been working on, guys. I haven't painted in like a month, and that's just because, we had Baldur's Gate 3 that we did with Arthur's, right? Me and Arthur's did. And then there was something else that happened, and then Expedition 33, and yeah, so I really haven't painted, man, but here's some stuff I've been working on. Okay, so this is the guy that I'm painting. The Glotkin, okay? So there's the Glotkin, and then there's two guys up here, okay? This is the guy. Now, I finished the two guys that are on top of him, okay? This is the sorcerer. Hopefully it... Please. Okay. Here's the sorcerer that I finished. So this guy's pretty nasty. But he's pretty cool. Let me, does this make it better? That's a little better. Yeah, that's a little better. Okay. You can see the green a lot more. Yeah, so I think this guy turned out pretty good. This guy turned out pretty decent, I feel. I like the green flame, too. And I don't know how much you can actually see, but his skin goes from, like, red to, like, dark. Okay, so there's that guy. And then here's the other guy. Now, this guy's pretty gross. Okay. Hold on. Come on. Okay. Now, this guy's... Here, I'll hold him up here. This guy's pretty fucking gross. Okay, so as you can see, he's using his intestine there as a spray tube. Okay, now the one thing I really like about this guy actually is his armor. I feel like his armor came out really well, and I really like the colors. This guy's pretty fucking nasty. Here's his scythe. So I think this guy's pretty cool. So these are the brothers. Okay, now these are the guys that stand on top of the Glotkin. Now, here's the Glotkin. Now the Glotkin's not done, okay? He's not done. Okay, but this is what I got so far. This is what I got so far. Now I think what I have so far is pretty cool. Yes, I did have to paint his taint. Yes, I had to paint that. So I think what I got so far, man, is pretty cool. I think he's nice and nasty. Now, again, I'm not done. I'm not done with them. All the white parts are obviously, you know, not finished. I was really happy with how his arm came out and the gradients and shit on his fucking arm, you know. His arm's like nice and nasty and like the pustules and shit, you know. So, but basically, like, you know, it's supposed to work like he's supposed to like stand on top here and shit, you know. He's supposed to stand on top. So this is the last thing that I was working on. So I would like to paint. Oh, thank you guys very much. Thank you guys very much. So I'd like to start again. I haven't painted in like a month, man. I'd really like to start to get back into it. So we'll probably do that Monday. Yeah, we'll probably do that Monday. We need to pick what the fuck we're gonna watch. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, we need to pick what we're gonna watch. So, let me see. So if anybody has any suggestions, what you guys want to watch. The thing is it has to be voice acted. Yeah, it has to be voice acted. Yeah. Okay, anyway, guys, let's let's watch this. This is the brawl. This is the this is a secret brawl of the Baldinian wrestling arena. All right, so let's watch this. I don't know who some of these people are, okay?
We got word that a fight is breaking out in the Performance Center parking lot, but by the looks of it, this is a bit more than just a fight.
Who the fuck is the guy with no pants?
Someone get security out there before this gets out of hand.
Honestly, Cole, I think we're...
And who the fuck is this guy?
Well past the point of getting out of hand. And this is why this is the most dangerous parking lot in all of sports entertainment. Trying her best to fight out of harm's way.
Just how much pent-up frustration...
Okay, so who is this? Aurora, this is Kuz, this is Druid, that's me. Is this Sonic? I don't know who these people are. Is Druid the guy with no pants? No, this is Druid right here, the guy with this stupid fucking head.
Must there be between these superstars to not even be able to wait for an official match to settle things?
I don't know how pent up it is anymore, Saxton, but sometimes you just have to fight it out, free of any of the confines of the ring or the officials.
This
isn't
Kuz.
about having a decisive
right here.
This is about
Kuz.
letting that frustration out. Oh,
dude, I'm buff as fuck,
in
man.
control here with a swinging.
And I think that's Thirsty Tia.
Textbook.
Oh my god.
The parking lot is never the ideal place to settle your business, but here we are. Let's just hope the local medical facility is on standby.
Bro, what the fuck? Hold on, dude. She just fucking fell, dude.
Settle your business, but here we
Like,
are.
she just
Let's
falls.
just hope the local medical facility is on standby.
Oh, does he trip her? Oh, maybe he trips her.
Achilles lock. Torture time.
He's got to get out of this submission.
Oh, fucking rip Sonic's dick. Oh my god, dude. Who? Oh!
Does it.
Dude, who is this guy? Who is this guy? That's you, Shin? The big guy? The fat fuck? God damn! Holy fuck.
Face first. Setting up. The Koji clutches it.
What the fuck is Sonic doing?
Predicament.
Elbows his way out.
Whoa, round and round we go. Things can get really out of
And
hand
why?
when the fight
Okay,
gets taken
okay.
out of the parking lot.
Why is the camera zoomed in on these two when there's like 8 motherfuckers fighting over here, but they're zoomed in on these two?
So many instruments of destruction lurking around, and we know it's only a matter of time before they're unleashed.
Still fighting back. Look at him go. Got to be agonizing for the arm.
Oh, great. Who's the guy with no pants?
He's in a bad way, but still has something left in the tank.
Oh, shit.
Bang! Take a seat at the table.
Did you hear the announcer? Take a seat at the table. Holy shit, dude.
There's a wheelbarrow.
Oh my lord.
Clothesline to the back of the neck. No such thing as a soft landing out there in the parking area. Just concrete and asphalt everywhere you look.
Bro. Hold on.
Clothesline to the
Right here.
back of the neck. No such thing as a soft.
Okay. Right here. Bro. If you were to just take this right here, this looks like a fucking film, brother. The guy ain't got no pants on. Bro, she's in some fucking hoe leggings, bro. This looks like the beginning of a film. Okay? I'm just look, yes, a hub film. A film? Streamer? Dude, look at Druid's face. Look at Druid's face, bro. He's like looking over here. Oh my god.
Landed out
That's
there in
so
the parking
funny.
area. Just concrete and asphalt everywhere you look.
Damn.
Everything he can do to create space
Oh
here.
my lord. Oh shit. Brother. Dude, Thirsty Bia just took a drop kick.
Everything he
Watch
can
this.
do to create space here.
God damn. And then and then he missed and then fell down.
Big knee.
Oh.
Wow. Up and over. Gets out of dodge.
Oh my lord.
And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold. She might want
a single leg camel clutch and a great.
Why did they zoom in on the guy in the
This
bushes?
is really no place for a fight surrounded by pavement and cars.
Well, these superstars seem to think it's the perfect place.
Really trying to do everything she can to get back in this.
He almost got caught by that one.
Boom, right
Oh god damn. Hell yeah.
The cross jacket is locked in.
It is cinched in deep. Look at that. Couldn't fight the pain any longer.
Oh shit. Yeah, get out of here, Druid. Fuck you.
Right to the
Fuck you.
kidneys from behind.
Stupid dumbass chatter. Fucking yeah, that's a choke slam his ass. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Druid. Fucking ban his ass.
Setting it up. Thunderous clothesline.
I always get nervous whenever the fight spills into the parking lot. That's where I keep my car.
Well, it looks like you might be taking the bus from now on, Saxton.
Dude, these announcers are
That's
so
a
stupid.
well-targeted attack to the body.
What does that say on his shirt? What does that say? Does it say coo? It says coozed. Coozed.
Drop kick.
I think it's so funny when you throw them
to the gut.
and they run and then they just fall over. Oh my god!
German.
Yeah, fuck
She
you,
puts the
Coos.
brakes on that.
Oh shit!
And we know the PC parking lot has plenty of prime real estate to create a bit of serious damage. Slides down the backside. Boom! Attacking the knee.
There is no way in fuck. There's no way.
Ooh, she puts the brakes on that.
Watch this.
And we know the PC
There's
parking lot
there's
has
no shot,
plenty of prime real estate to create a bit of serious damage.
brother.
Slides down the
Dude.
backside. Boom! Attacking the knee.
That doesn't even make sense.
What a forearm.
Oh god damn.
Slowly rising, looking like a very easy target here.
Oh my lord.
Check out this display of power.
What is
Lifted
Sonic
all
doing?
the way up. Final prayer.
Okay. Oh, he's got a chair. He's got a chair. He put the chair down. Never mind.
He's doing everything he can to fight out of this tough spot. Ooh, imagine trying to park right now and seeing this brawl in your immediate eye line.
I keep backing up until I was a safe distance away and then back up some more.
DDT! What a counter!
Dude, what kind of gear am I on, man? I must be injecting steroids in like every single part of my body. Oh my lord. Oh my god, dude, that character.
Hard impact on the back.
That character looks just so ridiculous.
Still the focus of the attack.
You know, there's a lot of animosity built up whenever things head to the parking lot.
Couldn't even wait to get into the building and find a ring. This disdain cannot be contained. For sliced bread. Nice calf kick, great elevation.
Dude, that large guy is insane. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck was that? Ain't no shot, dude. Ain't no way. What did you... Okay.
Determined.
Okay, this is so stupid. It's like you made your guy the heaviest as possible, but give him the moveset of someone that weighs like 90 pounds.
Fight out of this predicament.
Oh, what power! Oh.
Yeah, that's right. Fuck you, Coos.
And this could be
yeah, fuck you.
To get out of the parking lot, this is just out of control.
Someone could get
oh my god! What the fuck?
Suplex!
Choosing to go after the head here. Interesting strategy.
Druid.
Tilt to whirl it.
And he hopes away. This just have been extinguished.
Oh, and a big uppercut.
Are we about to see it again?
What great agility. And that's an elimination. Big
oh!
Letting her opponent know she...
Oh, Cam got eliminated. Yo, the darkest druid got eliminated. Oh, shit. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. The darkest druid's in danger. How does druid get fucked up? Hold on.
Oh, what power. Oh.
Oh, no. Druid's in danger.
And this could be it. Say your prayers. Duking it out of the parking lot. This is just out of control.
Oh my man.
Seriously hurt here. Suplex.
Choosing to go after the head here. Interesting strategy.
Oh,
Tilt to whirl it.
Okay.
And he hopes away. This just
Oh, Cam just got fucked up. Oh, Aurora knocked out Cam, I think. Oh my god. Okay, here it is. Boom. Cam's done. Oh my god. Does Aurora gets Druid too? Bro, she just eliminated 2 people.
And that's an elimination.
Holy shit. Dude, did my guy just fall? Did I just fall?
What great agility. And that's an elimination. Big hook.
Dude, I just did a flip and fell. Oh my god.
What power.
Oh shit. Oh my god. If that would have happened in real life, dude, she would have died.
This could go wrong. Trying to control his opponent like a puppet on a string. Big time atomic drop. That'll have you walking funny. These superstars need to be very cautious. One bad landing is all it would take to cause real lasting harm here. Here we go.
I really think climbing up there was a good idea.
You know, this is one of those rare occasions that I agree with you, Saxton. Look at this. Boom. Nice. A fall from here would be devastating.
Holy shit, I'm kind of kicking ass, man.
Steel to soften your landing.
Ooh, here comes another one. Stunner! Emphatically delivered.
Oh, no!
They're not getting up.
They're hurt bad.
Oh, nice takedown. Look at
Oh,
that.
shit.
He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael.
Oh, Aurora got eliminated. Oh, she got coozed. Yeah, she got coozed.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael.
A fall from this height could be...
Oh, Mike, what the fuck?
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael.
Bro, be a pick-me-up and just threw me off.
There's no way they're getting up from that.
Oh my god, and I'm being beat by Sonic.
This is excellent.
Dude, I just lost so much health. That's actually insane. I lost so much fucking
how
health.
dangerous the backstage area really is
Oh,
here
no.
in WWE.
Don't do this!
Oh my gosh, I've seen it all now.
Float over into a DDT.
Fight.
No such thing as a soft landing out there in the park.
Here we go again.
Oh god. Oh no.
Oh, man.
Yo, Draconic, thank you for the
And the
resign.
damage to the torso is just piling up.
Each blow
Lucky
to
number
the
7,
midsection
man.
just
Blocks, thank you for
compounding that
the...
pain.
Oh my god. Is that the band hammer? Dude, that's the band hammer. That's the band. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no, he's hitting me with the band hammer.
Down with the sledgehammer.
Oh, and a backbreaker.
Right to the spine. He's doing everything he can to fight out of this tough spot.
And an answer from her.
And this is why this is the most dangerous parking lot in all of sports entertainment.
Bro, I just slammed his head on a cone.
Suplex. An elbow will break that up.
God
damn. Oh, nice takedown. They're going to lock it in. Lapel lock. The lapel lock is tap out. Tap out.
Oh, but you can't tap out.
Short arm clothesline.
Gotta respect the strategy to work over the arm.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
German suplex. And we know the PC parking lot has plenty of prime real estate to create a bit of serious damage. Waistlock go behind. Up and over with a German suplex. We're not finished yet.
Oh god. He's getting coozed. He's getting coozed.
A trio of wicked German suplexes.
Yeah, get his ass. Get his ass.
And the rolling.
Boom! Oh fuck.
Lands the trash
Oh my
can.
god.
That'll leave a mark.
Setting up for something here. Michinoku driver.
Anywhere in this parking lot seems like fair game right now. There's so many ways this could go wrong.
And with all these blows to the head, he...
The cross jacket.
Yeah, get the trash can.
And she breaks her
Oh yeah. Oh
That can either psych out her opponent or come back to bite her.
But oh man, I really don't like the look of this, guys. You can see
I have the Undertaker's moveset, yeah.
Focused attacks to the midsection might have done some
Oh my
lasting
god,
damage.
dude.
Definitely an earlier end of the night than planned.
His adrenaline is pumping right now.
Oh yeah. Get his ass. Get his ass. Oh no. Oh no.
To the gut.
Oh no.
Oh, sit out jawbreaker.
Eating through a straw for a week.
Oh wait, Kuz got eliminated. Wait, hold on.
Something here.
What happened to Kuz?
Anywhere in this parking lot seems like fair game right now.
Oh, I
There's
can't
so
see.
many
It's off.
ways
It's
this
off
could go
screen.
wrong.
And with all these blows to the head, he...
The cross jacket is locked in.
And she breaks her own submission hold.
Oh, Bia eliminated Kuz.
That can either psych out
Yeah.
her opponent or come back to bite her.
But oh man, I really don't like the look of this, guys. You can see.
Oh my
And she breaks her
god,
own submission
dude.
hold. We don't see that often.
Yeah, can either psych out her opponent or come back to bite her.
But, oh, man, I really don't like the look of this, guys.
Well, B is
You can
done.
see the pain.
Oh,
Those focused
shit.
attacks to the midsection might have done some lasting damage.
All right.
Definitely an earlier end of the night than planned.
His adrenaline is pumping right now.
Man.
Oh, no.
Get
Oh,
to the
no.
gut. Oh, sit out jawbreaker.
Eating through a straw for a week.
The parking lot is never the ideal place to settle your business, but
God
here we
damn.
are.
Let's just hope the local medical facility is on standby.
DDT.
Get his ass up. Ban his ass.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he's
fucking
Another exclamation mark.
Stunner.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus. This ain't looking good, boys. This ain't looking good.
He is in the zone, and he wants everyone to know it.
What the fuck was that, bro?
Running swanton
Dude, this is
finds
the most
mark.
agile,
There's really
heavy
no place
man
for a
I've ever
fight
seen in my
surrounded by
life.
Pavement and cars.
Now, these superstars seem to think it's the perfect
Oh,
place.
no. Oh. No, I'm cooked, bro. I'm cooked. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Danger. 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 What in the fuck move is that? Oh, my God. Dude, it's over. It's over. It's over. Oh, no, not the cone. Not the cone, bro. Not the cone.
Wow. You know there's a lot of animosity built up with... No official needed here, as it looks like they've settled it themselves.
Yeah, I just hope no one was seriously hurt.
Coned. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was good. That was good. Oh, man, that was good. Dude, I think these, like, Royal Rumbles are fucking funny, man. I think they're really funny. Well, is that it for today, guys? I said it was gonna be a short stream, but it's 6.5 hours, man. I think I'm gonna chill, man. Oh, I think I'm gonna chill, man. Is that cool, guys? You guys want to trade tonight? Yeah. Okay. PTO approved. Yeah, let's do yeah, we could do a tree tonight. Yeah, we do tree. So I guess we'll do tree tonight, and then I'm probably gonna take Saturday and Sunday off, guys, if that's cool. And then Monday we'll do a paint stream. We'll have to figure out what we're gonna watch. What we're gonna watch though. Okay. Yeah. So yo, thanks a lot for hanging out today, guys. Man, today was really fun. Today was super fun. I'll see you guys. Yeah, I'll see you guys tonight for the tree. Oh, real quick, man, before I go. Velospa, thank you for the resub, 14 months. Sangri, thank you for the OG massive resub. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you very much, man. Ghost, thank you for the 27 months. Tiz, thank you for the 19. Zerv, the tier 3, 54 fucking months, brother. Gonna do some magic open and strum tomorrow, I think. Hell yeah. Thank you very much for not only the tier 3, but also the magic cards. Everybody else that didn't send me magic cards, you can fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my God. Nancy Pelosi's Giant Knockers. Thank you very much for gracing us with your presence for 38 months. Sin, thank you for the 51 months. Jin with the 28. Ed, thank you again for the 3 months. Thank you guys. Thank you guys very much for all the subs. Okay, guys. Can we get Kuma kisses before you go? Kuma Chama's here. Kuma Chama. All right, hold on. Beard points. Sorry. He's here, and he's here to give kisses. And that's it. Yay!
Somebody boo his ass.
Okay. All right, guys. Well, all right. I'm done. Done for today. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, dude. Today was super fun. Thanks for letting me talk about Claire Obscure, man. Just, get off my chest. I got a coat. I'll see you guys tonight. See you guys tonight. Gonna do a tree stream. Then tomorrow, we'll open pack sometime. Yeah, we'll open pack sometime. I really want to do a paint stream though. Okay. All right, guys. I'm out. I'm out. I love you guys. Wherever you're on the world, thank you so much for hanging out today. Thank you so much, man. Today was really fun. I'll see you guys later. So wherever you're on the world, have a good day. Have a good night. And I'll see you later. Peace.
My, what lovely feet.
Is he insane? Is he insane? Aren't you forgetting something stronger? The kisses are critical. No Max. No copy.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Thank you. Thank you. FB Pong sit. A chat time. A love. You guys. See you later, alligator. He copied. He copied. Oh my God, Sputnik, thank you for the gifties. Thank you very much for the gifties, man. I didn't see that till now. Thank you so much for the gifties. Oh my fucking God. I think. Oh my fucking God. Dark Cloud. I did not see the fucking super chat. Thank you as well for that, man. I'm really fucking sorry, guys. I didn't see those notifications. I got to get that shit fixed. Big apologies. Okay, guys. Who we hosting, man? Who we hosting? Do you guys want to watch Ath play Expedition 33, or do you guys want to watch Sayori play Final Fantasy? Yeah. Or Kieran play Valorant. Ath, okay. Okay, let's raid Ath, man. He's playing Claire Obscure. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, he's at the beginning. All right, guys, we're going to raid Ath. I'm going to see you later tonight for the tree stream. All right, peace. Love you guys.